Test, check 1, 2, testing.
Test, 1, 2.
I think I'm going to turn myself up a little bit more. Test, check 1, 2, test.
No, you're on 2.
Oh, I'm on 2. My bad, Joe.
That's right. I'm going to turn me down here.
I'm going to turn my gain up, too.
Yep. Okay.
Test, check 1, 2, testing.
Okay. Check, 1, 2.
That's pretty good to me. I'm going to send this over.
Just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today, and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur-Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
In the market for a new irrigator? Automatic Irrigation in Centerville has you covered. Offering Zimatic irrigators to help you get water to the fields. They tackle all brands when it comes to repairs. Also repairing and selling soak-up grain bins to complete the automatic irrigation game for a touchdown. Go Tornadoes!
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
It's basketball season, Centerville, and whether the Tornadoes are tearing it up on the road or lighting up the home court, Tuppy's Bar and Grill is the place to be. When the Tornadoes hit the road, swing by Tuppy's for the best burgers, wings, and pizza in town. Catch every game on the big screens and cheer like you're courtside. And when the Tornadoes are home, make Tuppy's your official pre-game, warm-up, and post-game celebration spot. Great food, great fans, and the spirit of Centerville all under one roof. Central Farmers Cooperative, Fremar LLC, is an agriculture-based company that provides products, services, and market access in the areas of agronomy, feed, grain, and petroleum. Whether it is their agronomy team helping with production, the grain team assisting in developing a marketing plan, or many other services the Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar offer, they look forward to servicing and personalizing their patrons' farming operations. With locations across southeast South Dakota for your farming purposes, make it Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar.
Could you use some extra cash? Every Thursday night, we're hosting Chase the Pink Ace with a large jackpot and growing jackpot. I'm RF Bowie, the founder of Team Bowie Cares. 100% of the profits go to local cancer patients fighting their fight. You can get your tickets at any business inside Al's Oasis or online at chasethepinkace.org. Drawing is held every Thursday night at 8:08 p.m. at the Last Chance Saloon inside Al's Oasis. Thanks for caring.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll lead the pack. It's part of the Northern experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Mr. G's Tires in Centerville wants you to know that your bald tires aren't going to get you to the Tornadoes game tonight. Checking your tires is a must if you want to get to the game. Mr. G's Tires in Centerville makes choosing your brand of tires as easy as 1, 2, 3, getting you on the road safe and in no time at all. With competitive prices and dependable service, you're sure to score with Mr. G's Tires in Centerville.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change. Because together, we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
At Canutes and Masonry, they take pride in their work. They work hard to produce quality masonry as they continue to build their business brick by brick. They are honored to have been a part of numerous projects of all sizes. They do a wide variety of projects, both residential and commercial, across the tri-state region. They have done large projects such as schools and a range of residential, from house exteriors to mailboxes and fireplaces. Canutes and Masonry is proud to have served so many satisfied customers and are proud supporters of the Tornadoes.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olsen's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats in attics to rodents in walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olsen's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olsen's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Centerville High School girls basketball is on stream from Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV. Good evening and howdy again, everyone, along with Charlie Preen and our sponsors, Joe Van Gore from the Purple Gem at Centerville High School. Non-conference doubleheader tonight for the Centerville Tornadoes, and the Sioux Falls Lutheran Eagles are the guest of the Tornadoes tonight. In the girls' game, it's the Sioux Falls Lutheran Eagles 1-7 against the Centerville Tornadoes, who are 10-2. And in our nightcap in the boys' game, Sioux Falls Lutheran Eagles are 7-4, and the Centerville boys are 6-4, trying to break a 3-game losing streak. Charlie Preen, well, it's been a week since we've had Centerville, but the Tornadoes have been busy, particularly the boys, and we'll talk more about that coming up. But the Centerville girls coming off a nice win at Freeman on Tuesday night, 57-40. That is the last game they've played since we had the Tornadoes against Irene Wakanda last Thursday.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, Joe, they're excited to be back here at home. They have the home court advantage. I like to say they don't lose here very often. So it's always good to be back at home, and they showed that they can win against a good team in Freeman the other night. So very happy for that team and that win the other night in Freeman. Now you got to turn the page, and you have to find a way to win tonight, no matter how you do it.
Sioux Falls Lutheran, their only win came on January 10th over Sunshine Bible Academy, 35-26. Otherwise, they've lost to Elkton Lake Benton, Oldham Ramona Rutland, Chamberlain, St. Mary's, Howard, Canton, and Viborg Hurley. After tonight, the Sioux Falls Lutheran girls will make the trip to Irene for the annual Blizzard Buster Classic at Irene Wakanda, as they'll play Andy Central Dakota Christian right away Saturday morning at 8:30. And the head coach of Sioux Falls Lutheran's girls are David Singgraven, who's in his first year, a graduate of the University of Sioux Falls. This is the first year for varsity girls basketball at Sioux Falls Lutheran. Jessica List and Sean Van Gerpen are Coach Sinkgraven's assistants. And Coach Sinkgraven said that Kirsten Bjordahl, Sophie Dold, and Jada Sinkgraven have been his leaders so far this season. As we mentioned for the Centerville girls, on Tuesday they won at Freeman 57-40, which is an important win for them because Freeman is in Region 4B along with a lot of other good teams in the area. In the JV game, it was Centerville holding off Sioux Falls Lutheran 29-27. Centerville as a team, now this stats only are 11 games, not 12 games. It doesn't include the Freeman game from Tuesday night. Centerville as a team is averaging 58 points a game, shooting 40% from the floor, 30% from three, and 60% from the free throw line, averaging 32 rebounds, 14 assists, 14 turnovers, 12 steals, and about 2 block shots per game. Izzy Eide is averaging 19.3 points per game. Bria Austin at 13.1. Izzy has 29 threes on the season. Bria has 25. Izzy leads in rebounding at 6.4 boards a game. In assist, Bria Austin and Lydia Austin each have 35. In steals, Izzy Eide with 35. She also leads in block shots with 8. And Bria Austin has 30 steals. So let's bring you tonight's starting lineups. First of all, for Sioux Falls Lutheran, at a forward, Tessa Van Gerpen, a 6-foot junior. The center is Kirsten Bjordal, a 6-foot senior. And the three-guard set of Elise Prouty, a 5'5 junior, Sophie Dold, a 5'7 freshman, and Jada Sinkgraven, a 5'7 freshman. Expect to see Shakira Adams, a 5-foot freshman, Reese Becker, a 5'4 8th grader, and Ainsley Plume, a 5'8 8th grader. And now we are going to pause for the playing of our national anthem. And the singing of our national anthem from the Purple Gym at Centerville High School. We gave you Sioux Falls Lutheran starters and reserves. Here are the Centerville Tornado starters. At a forward, Tessa Eide, a 5'8 senior. The other forward, Peyton Hansen, a 5'7 freshman. And the three-guard set of Lydia Austin, a 5'5 junior. Bria Austin, a 5'5 junior. And Izzy Eide, a 5'9 sophomore. Expect to see Haley Childress, a 5'8 senior, Ella Reuter, a 5'5 junior, and Ashlyn Hegena, a 5'11 sophomore. So Sioux Falls Lutheran in their road blue, trimmed out in light blue and in white and a touch of gray. The Centerville Tornadoes in their home white, trimmed out in purple and in gold. Our officials in this evening's game, Drew Sweeter is our referee, and Darren Vandenberg and Brian Wedham are our umpires. And again, coming up about 15 or 20 minutes after this game will be the boys' game between Sioux Falls Christian, or I knew I was going to do that, Sioux Falls Lutheran and Centerville. And the big story in the boys' game, Charlie, the Centerville boys down 2 starters as Corbin Topel and Ethan Bobzine are ruled out of tonight's game.
Yeah, two pivotal players in that game. Sad to see them not on the floor tonight, but really excited to see who else fills in the gaps, because you're going to have to go out and you're going to have to play 5 guys that are going to get some more time than usual tonight.
Kirsten Bjordahl will jump for Sioux Falls Lutheran against Izzy Eide for Centerville, and the tap is controlled by Centerville. Peyton Hansen, right side of the lane. Here is a 3 that's too strong for Bria Austin. And the rebound to Sioux Falls Lutheran. Here come the Eagles and their first possession of the game. Jada Sinkgraven had the ball knocked away for out of bounds in front of the Centerville bench, so she'll inbound it. Inbounds pass to Sophie Dold. And here's Sinkgraven out front. Sinkgraven stopped at the free throw line, and now a tie-up. It'll go back to Sioux Falls Lutheran because Centerville won the opening tap. Here in the lane after the inbounds pass, a drive, and Bjordahl is fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2 on the first foul of the game. The foul on Tessa Eide, that is her first team. So Kirsten Bjordahl with the first of 2, and it won't go. And the second on the way, it's good, and an early 1-0 lead for the Eagles. Here comes Centerville. Centerville was playing man-to-man. So is Sioux Falls Lutheran. Peyton Hansen with a nice drive, but she fell down while trying to put it in. Put back by Tessa Eide wouldn't go, and here comes Sioux Falls Christian leading 1-0.
Lutheran.
Lutheran. Keep doing that, please. Well, like we said, we're so used to Sioux Falls Christian, and now a tie-up. This time it'll go to Centerville. So let's see. That is 2 Sioux Falls Christian mentions. Here's Izzy Eide in the lane. Short shot, too strong. Rebound, Tessa Eide on the baseline to Izzy Eide. Bria Austin. Bria on the drive to Lydia Austin. Lydia on the drive with the left hand. The layup no good, but she is fouled. And will go to the line to shoot 2 with 6:44 left in the quarter. The foul on Elise Prouty of 5'5" junior, her first team. So Lydia Austin, as of 11 games, doesn't include the Freeman game Tuesday night. 1 out of 5, 20%, but she hits the first of 2, and we're tied at 1. Second on the way, good. So Centerville with their first lead of the game, 2-1. All the scoring on free throws so far. There are 3 members of Sioux Falls Lutheran's teams that are on a school trip, as down low, Tessa Van Gerpen got it stolen away. Here's a drive and another foul. And Izzy Eide will go to the line this time. The foul on Elise Prouty, that is her second team. So Izzy Eide, before the Freeman game, 15 of 21 from the line, 71%. The first of 2 here is good. So 3 straight from the free throw line by the Tornadoes. Bridget Miller, a 5'4" freshman. Taylor Miller, a 5'8" junior, as Izzy misses the second of 2. And then Kylie Gordon, a 5'6" sophomore. Well, they are not in attendance tonight because they're on a school trip. So Sioux Falls Lutheran dressing only 9, and Sioux Falls Lutheran takes a timeout before a 5-second call. So we'll take a short timeout too. 6:16 left to go first quarter. It's Centerville 3, Sioux Falls Lutheran 1 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
.6:16 left to go, first quarter after the timeout by Sioux Falls Christian. Inside, St. Graven had a drive. No, that was Bjordahl, but that's no good. And now a turnover on Centerville as Peyton Hansen travels with the ball. It'll go to the Eagles. 3-1 Tornadoes, 6:06 left to go in the first quarter. St. Graven in the front court on the drive, Dold, and Dold is fouled. Second team foul on Centerville, and the first on Bria Austin. 6:01 left to go in the quarter. And it's 3-1 Centerville. Inbounds pass will go to Sophie Dold. Ball knocked away. Izzy Eide on the floor will manage to get it to Tessa Eide. Up ahead, Peyton Hansen, but intercepted by St. Graven. Van Gerpen across the timeline. Here's a pull-up three that misses the mark for Dold. Putback try, no good. Another putback, this time by Van Gerpen, is no good, and Centerville with it. Neither team has a field goal yet. We've played 2.5 minutes. Bria Austin driving, left a layup short, gets her own rebound, but came out of bounds to get it. Didn't establish inbounds, and it goes to Sioux Falls Lutheran. Inbounds pass goes to Reese Becker, a 5'4", 8th grader. As Sioux Falls Lutheran breaks the pressure, here's a three from the right by Reese Becker. That is a short. Back the other way, Centerville. Bria Austin down low to Tessa Eide, and the layup no good. A lid on the basket for both teams. We've played 3 minutes, still no field goals.
It's cold outside. It's cold in here, Joe.
Oh, no doubt. Yep, it's basketball weather, folks. When you got, extreme cold warnings out from tonight to tomorrow afternoon, and then it's supposed to be digger butt cold for part of the weekend. Here's Bria Austin, scores as she was fouled, and will go to the line to try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. 5-1 Centerville, and the foul on Kirsten Bjordahl, her first, third team. First sub for Centerville, Haley Childress, the 5'8" senior. Bria Austin at the line. A 62% free throw shooter, completes the three-point play. And it's 6-1 Centerville, almost halfway through the first quarter. For Sioux Falls Lutheran, St. Graven to Becker, intercepted. Lydia Austin to Bria Austin. Lydia on the right to the left. Pull-up three by Izzy Eide is in. Izzy, before the Freeman game on Tuesday night, had 29 threes. It's 9-1, a 9-0 run by Centerville after Kirsten Bjordahl had a free throw for the Eagles, and now a steal by Haley Childress, and Haley is fouled. The foul on Tessa Van Gerpen, her first, team's fourth. Ashlyn Hagena will check in for Centerville, the 5'11" sophomore. So Lydia Austin to Ashlyn. Lydia across the timeline to Izzy Eide on the right outside the arc. Down low to Ashlyn Hagena, and shot off the glass good. First bench points for either team, and it's 11-1.
Yeah, and that possession right there is kind of what you want to see developmental-wise from Hagena inside, Joe.
And 3 straight field goals for Centerville. Here's Jada Sinkgraven. Sinkgraven held up by Bria Austin out front. And a long three, no good for Reese Becker, back the other way. Here's a drive by Izzy Eide. Spin move and off the glass with the left hand, and it's good. She's got 6. 13-1, and a steal by Centerville. On defense, Bria Austin for 3. It's good. Bria Austin, before the Freeman game, had 25 threes on the season, and it's 16-1. A 16-0 run by Centerville with 2:55 left to go, first quarter.
And a great start to the quarter so far, but if Centerville does this every game, Joe, I mean, they're showing it right here that they can put the ball in the hole at a very high clip.
Ella Reuter checks in for Centerville, the 5'5 junior. Shakira Adams, Coach Sinkgraven calls her Shaq.
I like that.
Yeah. And also in, as we check, Ainsley Plume. Here's a baseline jumper, no good. By Tessa Van Gerpen. It goes inside to Hegena, kicks it back out. Izzy Eide for 3, too strong. Rebound to Hegena, to Ella Reuter, to Bria Austin, left side. Izzy Eide with the drive, and another left-handed layup is good. She has 8, and it's 18-1, and Shakira Adams, the 5-foot freshman, turns it over. Tessa Eide back in. Izzy Eide with 8 points will come out. Tornadoes still on a run. It's now up to 18. It's 18-1, 2:15 left to go, first quarter. Here's Ella Reuter. Reuter in the lane. Little strong. Rebound knocked off the floor. Last touch by Hegena of Centerville.
See a replay of that one again.
Up ahead, Bjordahl drives. As the ball knocked away from behind, a foul will be called on Bria Austin, and that'll be her second and third team. So Bria Austin, second personal, third team. In for Centerville, Peyton Hansen. Bria Austin with 6 points, including a 3. 2 minutes to go, first quarter, 18-1 Centerville. Inbounds pass to Bjordahl. Reese Becker. Here's Ainsley Plume. Plume with a shot no good, but the offensive rebound. And Sinkgraven. No, that was Bjordahl that was tied up. It'll go back to the Eagles. Bjordahl out front. Shakira Adams. Shakira put up a shot that misses the mark. Back the other way, Centerville leading 18-1. 1:40 left to go in the first quarter. Here's a three out front. Peyton Hansen and splash. And a timeout wanted by Centerville, a 30-second timeout. 1:30 left to go in the first quarter. Centerville 21, Sioux Falls Lutheran 1 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
A lot of family members.
So a 30-second timeout by Tucker Tornberg of Centerville, and the Tornadoes enjoying a 21-0 run, leading 21-1 with 1:23 left to go first quarter. Here's Shaq Adams inside to Bjordahl. She'll drive and miss the layup. The rebound to Hegena. Outlet to Tessa Eide. Tessa has to stop her dribble. Gives it in the middle to Lydia Austin, and here inside, a layup good for Peyton Hansen.
She's got 5.
Yep. Peyton makes it 23-1, under a minute to go in the first quarter. For Sioux Falls Lutheran, baseline jumper hits the side of the backboard by Plume. Here down low, pass to Ella Reuter. Ella has to save it from going out of bounds. Now a scramble for the ball and a tie-up. It'll go to Centerville with 34.4 left to go in the quarter. Jada Sinkraven. Sophie Dold back in. Reese Becker comes out. And Shakira Adams comes out. Here's a pass inside to Hegena. The ball knocked off the floor by one of the Eagles. So on the baseline, Peyton Hansen will get it in to Hegena, to Tessa Eide. Peyton Hansen to Tessa out front. Shot clock is off. So now down to 20 seconds. Out front, Lydia Austin. Now down to 12, 11, 10. Peyton Hansen with 8, 7, 6. Lydia Austin for 3. It's no good. And the rebound saved by Peyton Hansen, but she couldn't. It'll go to Sioux Falls Lutheran with 2.5 left in the quarter. Jada Sinkraven will get it in. She gets a pass back, and they don't get a shot off. After one, Centerville 23, Sioux Falls Lutheran 1. We'll be back with the second quarter after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
Second quarter about to begin. Tornadoes on a 23-0 run since Kirsten Jordahl of Sioux Falls Lutheran hit 1 out of 2 free throws early in the game. So it'll be Sioux Falls Lutheran basketball as we start the second quarter. Again in the JV game, Centerville held off Sioux Falls Lutheran 29-27. So from midcourt, Elise Prouty, who picked up a couple fouls in the first quarter, gets it in to Jada Sinkraven. Lost the ball. Up ahead it goes to Izzy Eide with the right hand, the layup good. Izzy in double figures with 10, 25-1. Centerville, 7:40 left to go before halftime. Sinkraven, ball knocked away, and Izzy Eide trying to get control of it, couldn't, knocks it out of bounds. It'll go to Sioux Falls Lutheran and Centerville with full court pressure.
What's being said, Joe?
Not sure. Well, the shot clock went from 35 to 26.
Yes. And that is correct. I just went back on the stream and looked, too.
Yeah. So Brian Wedham on top of it. Ball knocked out of bounds, and now the Eagles throw it out of bounds on the side. Centerville basketball leading 25-1 with 7:31 left to go before halftime. Inbounds pass to Tessa Eide. Bria Austin goes down low. Pass too high for Peyton Hansen, taken by the Eagles. Sinkraven will get it across the timeline to Van Gerpen. Pass inside, knocked away by Bria Austin. Peyton Hansen to Izzy Eide. Pass was a little strong from Peyton. Izzy couldn't track it down. It'll go back to the Eagles with 7:11 left to go in the half.
Yeah, those are two possessions there, Joe. Peyton Hansen's going to want back. But again, it's a huge learning opportunity for her.
And a steal by Izzy Eide. Jumper in the lane. Good. 27-1. Izzy Eide now with 12. And the Eagles and Centerville. Nope. Bria Austin knocks it out of bounds. Haley Childress in. Izzy Eide with 12 points will come out. Sinkraven from the right to the middle. Goes in the middle to Prouty. Prouty, couple dribbles, lost it, picks it back up, puts it up, off the glass, too strong. And back the other way, Tessa Eide for Centerville. Bria Austin, Lydia Austin, down low to Peyton Hansen, knocked off the floor by Tessa Van Gerpen of the Eagles. So Centerville basketball underneath their own basket with about 10 seconds off the shot clock. Lydia Austin. Here's a drive, Peyton Hansen off the glass, too strong. Rebound, Tessa Van Gerpen for Sioux Falls Lutheran. Jada Sinkraven across the timeline against Centerville and Sioux Falls Lutheran playing man-to-man defensively. Sophie Dold to Elise Prouty to Sinkraven. Pass down low to Bjordahl. Gets knocked away. Up ahead, here is Bria Austin. Layup too strong. Rebound to Bjordahl with 5:58 left to go in the half. 27-1 Centerville. Still on a run after they trailed 1-0. And now a foul on a double team by Centerville. The foul on Peyton Hansen, her first of this quarter. So on the sideline, Jada Sinkraven, a 5'7" freshman, will throw it in. Inbounds pass to Bjordahl. Here's Elise Prouty hung up. Inside to Tessa Van Gerpen, knocked away. Lydia Austin to Bria Austin. Tessa Eide from the left to the middle. Lydia Austin to Bria. Bria to Tessa Eide for three, and it's good. All five Centerville starters have scored, and it's 30-1. Centerville, 5:21 left to go before the half.
Yeah, and that's got to feel good for Tessa. She doesn't shoot a ton of those shots behind the arc, so to see one go for her is fun.
And the Eagles turn it over again. Lydia Austin on the left block, tied up by Elise Prouty. It'll go back to Centerville. Reese Becker checks back in for Sioux Falls Lutheran. Ella Reuter and Ashlyn Hagena back in for Centerville. Inbounds pass goes to Hagena. Hands it off to Ella Reuter. Peyton Hansen, little runner in the lane, too strong. Tessa Van Gerpen clears the rebound for Sioux Falls Lutheran with under 5 to go in the half, and it's 30-1 Centerville. And Bjordahl fouled by Ashlyn Hagena of Centerville. Ashlyn with her second of this quarter. Shakira Adams checks back in for the Eagles. And Sophie Dold out for the Eagles. Inbounds pass to Reese Becker for the Eagles. Reese Becker to Shaq Adams. Elise Prouty. Here's Bjordahl. Left side. Reese Becker trying to find a lane to the basket. Pass out front. And was the ball tipped? No, it wasn't. A good effort by Elise Prouty to try to save it, but it'll go to Centerville as it was knocked out of bounds. Mackenzie Karstensen, the 5'7" junior, is in. And Bria Austin with 6 points comes out. Those 6 points all in the first quarter. It's 30-1 coming up on the midway point of the second quarter. Peyton Hansen will stop and pop for a three. It's no good. The rebound on the end line to Mackenzie Karstensen. Mackenzie brings it out front to Peyton Hansen. Peyton to Ella Reuter. To Mackenzie. Hagena. Peyton Hansen on the drive around Bjordahl. Layup no good, and, well, sitting out of bounds was Peyton Hansen. Peyton, well, is called for being out of bounds. And in is Madison Karstenen, the 5'6" senior for Centerville. Here's Shakira Adams across the timeline to Reese Becker to Shaq out front. Shakira, nice pass down low to Bjordahl, and there's the first field goal of the game. And it belongs to Kirsten Bjordahl. She has all three of the Eagles' points. That stops a 30-0 run by Centerville with 3:29 left to go in the half. Madison Karstenen. Peyton Hansen. Ashlyn Hagena. Here's a pull-up three. Mackenzie Karstenen, and it's too strong. Offensive rebound, Peyton Hansen. Gets it to Hagena on the right. To the left to Madison Karstenen. She'll drive, and her shot no good, but she was fouled and will shoot two with 3:07 left in the half. The foul on Ainsley Plume, her first of this quarter. Madison, 0 for 2 from the line before the Freeman game. This is the first of two here. Centerville will bring in Sage Martz, the 5'7" freshman. Izzy Eide back in. And so is Lydia Austin. Second is good. So unless she made a free throw at Freeman on Tuesday night, that's her first make of the season. According to my stats, it's 31-3. 3 minutes left to go. Here's Shaq with a three. Shaq Adams couldn't get it to go. Rebound cleared by Hagena. Outlet to Izzy Eide. Up ahead, Madison Karstenen, and she's fouled from behind by Reese Becker. Her first, team second of the quarter. And Madison Karstenen back at the line for a pair. First of two, good. Emery Anderson, the 5'7" sophomore, is in for Centerville. Ashlyn Hagena, who has a bucket, will come out. 32-3, Centerville, 2:50 left in the half. Second on the way, good. Well, 2 trips to the line, 3 out of 4 from the line, and it's 33-3. Shakira Adams across the timeline for the Eagles. Shaq out front, handling the ball to Ainsley Plume. Reese Becker, pass inside, intended for Bjordahl, taken away by Izzy Eide. Down low, layup too strong for Madison Karstenen. The Eagles have it with 2:15 left to go in the half. Shaq Adams trying to keep Izzy Eide away. Ball stolen by Lydia Eide. Up ahead to Izzy Eide. Her layup is good, as she has 14, does Izzy. It's 35-3. Under 2 minutes to go in the half. Here's Bjordahl with a nice drive, but left one off the glass, no good. Evelyn Mark, a 5'7" freshman, will check in for Centerville. Coming out, Madison Karstenen with 3 points, 3 out of 4 from the line. Eagles make a change. It goes to Tessa Van Gerpen. Inside, jump hook is good. She is the second Eagles starter to score, 35-5, 1:40 left to go in the half. Sage Martz. Emery Anderson. Here's Izzy Eide with another layup. She's got 16, 8 in the quarter, and it's 37-5, 1:26 left to go in the half. Tessa Van Gerpen down low. She'll score off the glass. So 4 straight for Tessa, and it's 37-7. 1:14 left to go in the half. Izzy Eide out front. Izzy on the drive, tripped up. And Izzy helped up. I believe the foul will be on Ainsley Plume, her second, third of the quarter. 4 in for Centerville, Tessa Eide, Ella Reuter, Peyton Hansen, and Bria Austin. So everybody that has a Centerville uniform on got to play in the first half. 37-7. Pass down low to Evelyn Mark. Lost it off her hands, and it goes to the Eagles with 1:03 left in the half. Inbounds pass to Shakira Adams, who played in the JV game. Shakira gets a screen. Reese Becker. Becker up on the left to Shaq Adams. Shaq trying to keep her dribble. Drives the baseline. And now a fight for the ball as Shakira will throw it away. Bria Austin the other way. It goes to Evelyn Mark inside. She is fouled and will shoot 2 with 34.4 left to go in the half. The shot clock now off. And the foul on Elise Prouty, her third, 4th team of the quarter. Mark's first of 2, good. Jada Sinkgraven back in for the Eagles. Hagena in, and Bria Austin comes out. 38-7. 34.4 left in the half. The second on the way. Gets a nice home roll. So Mark 2 of 2 from the line for the Tornadoes. 39-7. 30 seconds left in the half. Here's Shakira Adams. Out front, Reese Becker. Becker down low to Tessa Van Gerpen, double teamed and a foul, I believe, on Ashlyn Hagena. That won't put Sioux Falls Lutheran at the line in the bonus. Not yet. Her second, Hagena's third team. 19.4 left in the half. Haley Childress back in. Ashlyn Hagena, with a couple fouls this quarter and a bucket in the first quarter, comes out. Jada Sinkgraven, a pull-up 3, misses the mark. Rebound to Mark. 12, 11. Up ahead to Ella Reuter. Reuter in the quarter to Tessa Eide. Out front, Peyton Hansen with 4, 3. Ella Reuter inside to Tessa Eide, and off the glass at the buzzer, it's good. And at the half, Centerville 41 and Sioux Falls Lutheran 7 in non-conference Class B girls basketball. Charlie and I will be back with halftime after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur-Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
In the market for a new irrigator? Automatic Irrigation in Centerville has you covered. Offering Zimmatic irrigators to help you get water to the fields. They tackle all brands when it comes to repairs. Also repairing and selling soak-up grain bins to complete the automatic irrigation game for a touchdown. Go Tornadoes!
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
It's basketball season, Centerville, and whether the Tornadoes are tearing it up on the road or lighting up the home court, Tuppy's Bar and Grill is the place to be. When the Tornadoes hit the road, swing by Tuppy's for the best burgers, wings, and pizza in town. Catch every game on the big screens and cheer like you're courtside. And when the Tornadoes are home, make Tuppy's your official pre-game, warm-up, and post-game celebration spot. Great food, great fans, and the spirit of Centerville all under one roof. Central Farmers Cooperative, Fremar LLC, is an agriculture-based company that provides products, services, and market access in the areas of agronomy, feed, grain, and petroleum. Whether it is their agronomy team helping with production, the grain team assisting in developing a marketing plan, or many other services the Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar offer, they look forward to servicing and personalizing their patrons' farming operations. With locations across southeast South Dakota for your farming purposes, make it Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar.
Back at the Purple Gym at Centerville High School, along with our sponsors, Charlie Preen, I'm Joe Van Gore. Centerville girls lead 41-7 over Sioux Falls Lutheran at the half here in non-conference Class B girls basketball. Sioux Falls Lutheran got on the board first, 1 out of 2 from the line from Kirsten Bjordahl, but it was a 30-0 run by Centerville. It was 23-1 Centerville after a quarter. Sioux Falls Lutheran got their first field goal with 3:43 left in the half, and Centerville substituted liberally in that first half. As a matter of fact, every Tornado that has a uniform on got to play in the first half. Here's the scoring summary for Sioux Falls Lutheran. Tessa Van Gerpen with 4 points. Kirsten Bjordahl had that 1 out of 2 from the line to give Sioux Falls Lutheran their only lead of the game, and then Bjordahl had a field goal with 3:43 left in the half, and then Tessa Van Gerpen followed it up with a couple field goals. Elise Prouty, Sophie Dold, and Jada Sinkgraven all started for Sioux Falls Lutheran. They haven't scored. Shakira Adams, Reese Becker, and Ainsley Plume all played in the first half for Sioux Falls Lutheran, but didn't score. Sioux Falls Lutheran, 3 field goals, no threes, and 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. For Centerville, all 5 starters have scored, 3 off the bench. Izzy Eide with 16 at the half. Among the starters, Bria Austin with 6, Peyton Hansen, Tessa Eide both with 5, Lydia Austin with 2. Off the bench, Ashlyn Hagena with 2, Madison Karstenen, 3 out of 4 from the free throw line for her points. Evelyn Mark had a couple free throws in the first half. Haley Childress, Ella Reuter, Mackenzie Karstenen, Emery Anderson, and Sage Martzell played for Centerville in the first half but didn't score. Centerville, 14 field goals, 4 of those 3-pointers, 1 each by Tessa Eide, Peyton Hansen, Bria Austin, and Izzy Eide. And Centerville, 9 of 11 from the free throw line, and at the half, Centerville 41 and Sioux Falls Lutheran 7. We'll be back with the third quarter of action as you will see and hear from our sponsors here on Centerville Tornadoes Live from Live Ticket TV.
Could you use some extra cash? Every Thursday night, we're hosting Chase the Pink Ace with a large jackpot and growing jackpot. I'm RF Bowie, the founder of Team Bowie Cares. 100% of the profits go to local cancer patients fighting their fight. You can get your tickets at any business inside Al's Oasis or online at chasethepinkace.org. Drawing is held every Thursday night at 8:08 p.m. at the Last Chance Saloon inside Al's Oasis. Thanks for caring.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll lead the pack. It's part of the Northern experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Mr. G's Tires in Centerville wants you to know that your bald tires aren't going to get you to the Tornadoes game tonight. Checking your tires is a must if you want to get to the game. Mr. G's Tires in Centerville makes choosing your brand of tires as easy as 1, 2, 3, getting you on the road safe and in no time at all. With competitive prices and dependable service, you're sure to score with Mr. G's Tires in Centerville.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
What if...
All right, about ready to start the third quarter. Centerville leading 41-7, and finding out a fact that I thought I was I found I'm incorrect. The margin now for a running clock at any time during the second half to the end of the game is now 30 points and not 35. So they must have changed it, and I didn't notice it. And we have seen here running clock maybe sooner than 35 points, and I'm going, well, what's going? No, it's Charlie has done his diligence, and it's now, well, it's a 34-point lead, and it will be running clock for the rest of the game, unless the lead gets under 20, then it goes back to regular timing.
Oh, good to know.
Yep. And the only time it stops, as Sioux Falls Lutheran has the ball first in the third quarter, it would be a timeout, free throw, injury, or the end of the quarter. Here's a drive and a shot off the glass, good for Elise Prouty. Elise Prouty will get on the scoreboard, and it's 41-9. Here's a drive, no good. Too strong for Izzy Idy of Centerville. That was the Tornadoes' first possession of this quarter. So we are in running time for the rest of the game. For the Eagles, Prouty, who just scored, will give it to Bjordahl. Bjordahl to the high post. Down low to Tessa Van Gerpen, who gets double teamed and a jump ball. It'll go to Centerville. With 7 minutes to go, third quarter in running time. And the inbounds pass to Bria Austin. It's Tessa Idy, Peyton Hansen, Lydia Austin, Bria Austin, Izzy Idy for Centerville. Same starting five for Sioux Falls Lutheran, as Izzy Idy will get free. And score, she has 18, and it's 43-9. Tessa Van Gerpen, Kirsten Bjordahl, Elise Prouty, Sophie Dold, Jada Sinkgraven for Sioux Falls Lutheran.
A little turnover there, Joe.
And a turnover for, no.
Oh, really?
Sioux Falls Lutheran will keep possession. And from the sideline, Prouty get it into Sinkgraven. Sinkgraven looking for a screen, will bring it toward the middle to Dold. Dold to the right, stopped by Lydia Austin. Ball to Tessa Van Gerpen. Couldn't quite get the handle on it. It goes out of bounds to Centerville with 5:57 left in the third. And it's 43-9 Centerville. Lydia Austin, both teams still playing man-to-man defensively. Here down low, Izzy Idy, and the little baby hook.
Crawls over the rim. I like that.
Yes, it does. 20 points for Izzy. Well, of course, that reminds me of the baby hook that Magic Johnson had against the Celtics to win a game at Boston Garden, which back in the 80s, the Lakers never did until late. In for Centerville, Haley Childress. Izzy Idy is out. And here's a steal by Lydia Austin with the left hand. The layup good. Lydia with her first field goal has 4 points, 47-9. 4:55 left to go in the third. And a tip up by Tessa Idy. Tessa will get a pass. She lost the ball. And a foul on Centerville. The foul on Lydia Austin is her first team of the quarter. Shaq Adams, who played in the first half but didn't score, back in. And Jada Sinkgraven back in for the Eagles. Yeah, I'm sorry, Charlie. You'll have to look on YouTube for that baby hook by Magic Johnson of the Lakers against the Celtics.
Okay, I'll check it out.
I think your dad might have been in high school back then. This would have been maybe 87, 1987.
Holy buckets.
Yeah. Here's a three from the corner by Bria Austin, no good. And the rebound to Haley Childress. Here's a three. Too strong for Lydia Austin. Put back by Ashlyn Hageno won't fall short. Rebound to Bjordahl on her knees. So is it a fair statement to say your dad was in high school in 1987? Or maybe even younger than that? He
was 10.
He was 10. Sorry. I'm sure he was a basketball fan back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Larry Bird guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, was he?
Yeah.
So was I. Love Larry Bird.
Still a Celtics fan, really, truly.
And a layup too strong for Bria Austin. He was 10. Oh,
he was 10. So how old were you in 87, Joe?
How old was I?
Do you want to say?
Yeah. Foul is on Kirsten Bjordahl of Sioux Falls Lutheran, her first of the quarter. Tessa Idy at the line for the first time, shooting two, and the first of two is good. Ella Reuter back in. Ainsley Plume and Reese Becker in for Sioux Falls Lutheran. So let me see. I would have been 28.
Okay.
I'm 66 now.
What are you doing What were you doing when you were 28? Where were you working?
A shot up and good by Ella Reuter and a timeout to Centerville. I will reveal that after this short break. 2:56 left to go, third quarter. Centerville 50, Sioux Falls Lutheran 9 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Market shifts. What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
All right, 30-second timeout to Centerville. All right, folks, in 1987, I was 28 years old. I was full-time WNEX. I was in my third year of doing games. Inbound, or the Eagles have it, and Sage Mart's back in, almost got a steal, and now a tie-up, and the ball goes back to the Eagles with 2:30. No, it goes to Centerville. No, a foul on the Eagles, and it's on Reese Becker, her second of the quarter.
So over the break, I did get it confirmed. The current lead official underneath of the basket, Drew Sweeter, Joe?
Yeah.
Grant Sweeter's full brother.
Yeah.
I did not know that. I wanted to get it confirmed, but a good friend of mine, Juliana Oltmans, is Drew and Grant's cousin. So I was like, I might as well ask before I say it and confirm it, but that's cool. Cool to see Grant Sweeter doing big things on Kello now.
That's right. Well, it's like what we call at the Howard Wood Dakota Relays and state track meet. When Greg Merrigan was doing the PA, he would say, good data. So we've got some good data going for you here in the third quarter. Here's a three. That's too strong for Madison Karstinen. And a rebound to the Eagles. And a pass stolen away by Peyton Hansen, knocked out of bounds by the Eagles. 1:25 left to go, third quarter in running time, and it's 15-9 Centerville. Inbounds pass to Madison Karstinen. Sage Martz will save a ball going over midcourt. Mackenzie Karstinen in. Here's Peyton Hansen. Peyton in traffic. We'll go to Sage Martz. Martz out front to Mackenzie. Mackenzie to Madison. And now to Peyton Hansen with 10 to shoot. Peyton, a little runner in the lane, rejected. Rejected by Kirsten Bjordahl of the Eagles. Now 45 seconds left in the third. Shaq Adams, here's a three. Too strong for Elise Prouty. And a foul on Centerville on the rebound. And Sage Martz will pick up her second of the quarter. Here's a pass down low to Bjordahl, taken away by Peyton Hansen. Double team, she gets a pass to Mackenzie Karstinen. Here inside, Ashlyn Hagena will score. She's got 4 off the bench. She had a bucket in the first quarter. 2-1. Shaq Adams with a long shot, but it's no good. After 3, Centerville 52 and Sioux Falls Lutheran 9. The fourth quarter after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
At Canutes and Masonry, they take pride in their work. They work hard to produce quality masonry as they continue to build their business brick by brick. They are honored to have been a part of numerous projects of all sizes. They do a wide variety of projects, both residential and commercial, across the tri-state region. They have done large projects such as schools and a range of residential, from house exteriors to mailboxes and fireplaces. Canutes and Masonry is proud to have served so many satisfied customers and are proud supporters of the Tornadoes.
8 more minutes to go in running time. Centerville 52, Sioux Falls Lutheran 9. So on the floor, the original starting five for Centerville. Tessa Eide, Peyton Hansen, Lydia Austin, Bria Austin, Izzy Eide. Wouldn't expect them to stay on the floor very long, but like we said, everybody that's wearing a uniform for Centerville has gotten to play, and it's the original starting five for Sioux Falls Lutheran on the floor. Tessa Van Gerpen, Kirsten Bjordahl, Elise Prouty, Sophie Dold, and Jada Sinkgraven. Again, Sioux Falls Lutheran in their first year as a varsity program. Here's a pass down low to Bjordahl. Had the ball knocked away, got it back. She was fouled and will shoot two with 7:40 to go. Foul on Tessa Eide, her second, first of this quarter. And Kirsten, 1 out of 2 from the line. Missed the first of 2. As a matter of fact, she was 1 out of 2 from the line early, and Sioux Falls Lutheran with their only lead of 1-0. Second free throw, no good. Rebound, Izzy Eide to Bria Austin. Here's Izzy Eide. Both teams still playing man-to-man defensively. Izzy. Here is Lydia Austin in the lane. Down low to Tessa Eide, and Tessa loses the ball out of bounds. It'll go to the Eagles with 7 minutes to go in running time. Tessa Van Gerpen on the high post, dribbles a couple times, loses it, scramble for it. Here's Peyton Hansen for Centerville. Peyton quickly into the front court. Peyton kicks it out. Bria Austin for 3, and it's good. Bria with her second 3, and a full timeout wanted by Centerville with 6:42 left to go, or is it just to get subs in? Well, it's just to get subs in.
Cool.
Centerville has taken a couple 30s. If they would have taken a timeout, it would have been a full, but let's see. Ashlyn Hagena checked in. As Sinkgraven in the front court, double teamed. Here's a steal, Bria Austin to Izzy Eide. Izzy had to go off her hands. Lydia Austin comes up with it. Haley Childress is back in as well. Peyton Hansen to Lydia Austin. Down low, perfect pass to Izzy Eide.
Perfect pass and perfect timing, Joe.
Yeah. Izzy Eide with 22, 57-9, 6 minutes to go. Boys game going to be a little early tonight. Bjordahl as the Eagles turn it over. Up ahead, Peyton Hansen. Peyton to the rack, off the glass, too strong. And the rebound cleared by Kirsten Bjordahl of the Eagles.
Yeah, Peyton's had some troubles inside. She's had plenty of takes inside tonight, but nothing really falling for her.
Well, Peyton has been starting lately. Haley Childress, the senior, had been starting. And they're both kind of, I think, have an equal amount of starts now on the season. Here's a drive, Bria Austin. She's in double figures with 11. And another Tessa Eide back in. Izzy Eide has probably seen her last action tonight. She has 22. 5:10 to go in running time, 57-9 Centerville. Here is Bjordahl driving, and the layup with the right hand, good. She leads with 5 points, and it's 59-11. Haley Childress. Lydia Austin, Tessa Eide. Tessa inside, fouled, and will shoot 2 with 4:47 to go. The foul on Sophie Dold, her first of this quarter. First of 2 is good. Now 1 out of 3 from the line. Shaq Adams, Reese Becker, Ainsley Plume, and For the first time, Addison Viss, a 5'7 junior, in for Sioux Falls Lutheran. Ella Reuter will check back in for Centerville, replacing Bria Austin. Bria, along with Izzy Eide, in double figures tonight for the Tornadoes. 60-11. And the second free throw no good. Bjordahl with the rebound, quickly up court. Kirsten stops. Here's a pull-up three by Becker, no good. So the Eagles still without a three tonight. Back the other way, Tessa Eide to Ella Reuter. Ella's layup, too strong. Peyton Hansen inside and fouled with 4:19 to go. But it's a foul on the floor. Foul on Reese Becker is her third, second of the quarter. Ashlyn Hagena in. Tessa Eide is out. So if I'm not mistaken, nope, Lydia Austin, a starter, still in for Centerville. Peyton Hansen with a three from the left, and it's no good. Offensive rebound to Lydia Austin. Hagena with a pull-up jumper from about 17 feet, no good. Peyton Hansen with the rebound. Kicks it out. Here's a three by Childress, no good. And the rebound to Ella Reuter.
Plenty of shots going up.
Yep. Peyton Hansen for three, rims out. Rebound to Hagena. To Lydia Austin. Haley Childress from the left to Lydia. Here is a drive by Childress, left-handed layup blocked out of bounds by Bjordahl. Madison Karstinen, Mackenzie Karstinen back in for Centerville. Lydia Austin and Peyton Hansen come out. So that was two starters still on the floor for Centerville. 3 minutes to go in running time. Inbounds pass to Childress, coming in from the left. Childress stopped. Baseline jumper, good. Madison Karstinen. She was 3 out of 4 from the line in the second quarter. That's her first field goal off the bench, and it's 62-11. 2:39 to go. Here is Shaq Adams for Sioux Falls Lutheran, inside to Bjordahl. Jump hook, good. Kirsten Bjordahl with 4 points in the quarter, 7 in the game. 62-13, 2:25 to go. And a foul. Mackenzie Karstinen fouled. A foul on the floor on the Eagles. And the foul on Becker. Reese Becker with her fourth, third team this quarter. Three more will come in for Centerville. Goes into Hagena. Short shot. Won't find the net. Ball rolls off the floor. Centerville will have it. Evelyn Marks, Sage Martz, and Emery Anderson back in for Centerville. Everybody got to play for Centerville in the first half. So coming up on 90 seconds to play. Here's Emery Anderson in the lane. Ball loose in the lane, a scramble for it, and coming up with it is, well, Sage Martz, but Sage trying to pick it up, stepped on the line. It'll belong to the Eagles. The boys' game coming up 15 to 20 minutes after this one. Here is Shaq Adams, down low to Bjordahl. The pass hits her ankles. Sage Martz the other way. Emery Anderson. Here's a pull-up three. Good by Mackenzie Karstinen. Second three of the half for Centerville, 65-13. 43 seconds remaining. Here's Addison Viss. Shaq with a shot that's short. Rebound in the lane to Reese Becker. Puts up a shot. Man is fouled. Will shoot two with 26.1 to go. Foul on Madison Karsten in her first, second of the quarter. And the first of two for Reese, a 5'4", 8th grader. Does not find the mark. Second on the way, good. First bench point for the Eagles in this game, 65-14. Shot clock is off. For Centerville, Mackenzie Karstinen, the Sage March. Sage in the lane, left a jump hook short. Anderson with the offensive board. Now 8 to play. That is seconds. Anderson, Sage March, and lifting up a shot and almost making it, Madison Karstinen, but the final score will read Centerville 65 and Sioux Falls Lutheran 14. Centerville coming in number 5 in Class B girls in the South Dakota Prep Media basketball poll and number 4 in Class B girls in the South Dakota Power 5 poll. Will go to 11-2 on the season. Their next action is Tuesday against Trip Delmont Armor in a Great Plains Conference doubleheader with the boys here at the Purple Gym. Sioux Falls Lutheran will have an early call in Irene at the Blizzard Buster Classic at Irene, Wakanda, playing Andes Central, Dakota Christian at 8:30. On Saturday morning, Sioux Falls Lutheran now 1-8 on the season. Again, the final, Centerville 65, Sioux Falls Lutheran 14. Back with the scoring after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olsen's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olsen's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olsen's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today, and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
A lot of family members don't.
Back at the Purple Gym at Centerville High School, along with our sponsors and Charlie Preen, Joe Van Gore, and the Centerville girls. The first half of the non-conference doubleheader defeat Sioux Falls Lutheran 65-14. Sioux Falls Lutheran now 1-8. Centerville 11-2. Sioux Falls Lutheran took a 1-0 lead, 1 out of 2 from the free throw line for Kirsten Bjordahl. But then Centerville went on a 30-0 run before a field goal by Bjordahl of Sioux Falls Lutheran came with 3:43 left to go in the first half. So it was 23-1 after 1, 41-7 at halftime, 52-9 after 3, and again the final 65-14. For Sioux Falls Lutheran, 3 out of their 5 starters score, 1 off the bench. 7 points for 6-foot senior Kirsten Bjordahl, Tessa Van Gerpen with 4, Elise Proddy with 2, Reese Becker with a point off the bench. Sophie Dold and Jada Sinkgraven started for the Eagles but didn't score. Shakira Adams, Ainsley Plume, and Addison Viss all played for Sioux Falls Lutheran but didn't score. Sioux Falls Lutheran, 6 field goals, no three-pointers, 2 out of 6 from the free throw line. For Centerville, all 5 starters score, 5 off the bench, 2 in double figures. Izzy Eide with 22, Bria Austin with 11, 7 for Tessa Eide, Peyton Hansen with 5, Lydia Austin with 4, 5 off the bench for Madison Karstinen, Ashlyn Hagena with 4, a three-pointer for Mackenzie Karstinen, Ella Reuter with a bucket, Evelyn Mark with a couple free throws, Haley Childress, Emery Anderson, and Sage Martz all played for Centerville but didn't score. Centerville, 24 field goals, 6 of those were three-pointers. 1 by Tessa Eide, 1 by Peyton Hansen, 2 by Bria Austin, 1 by Izzy Eide, and 1 by Mackenzie Karstinen. Centerville, 11 of 15 from the free throw line. And again, the final score is 65-14. Centerville held off Sioux Falls Lutheran in the JV game, 29-27. All right, coming up next, non-conference Class B boys basketball with Sioux Falls Lutheran 7-4 and Centerville 6-4. Centerville boys trying to break a 3-game losing streak. Our pregame is coming up shortly, but right now, let's let you see and hear from our sponsors here on Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV.
When you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur-Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
In the market for a new irrigator? Automatic Irrigation in Centerville has you covered. Offering Zimmatic irrigators to help you get water to the fields. They tackle all brands when it comes to repairs. Also repairing and selling soak-up grain bins to complete the automatic irrigation game for a touchdown. Go Tornadoes!
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
It's basketball season, Centerville, and whether the Tornadoes are tearing it up on the road or lighting up the home court, Tuppy's Bar and Grill is the place to be. When the Tornadoes hit the road, swing by Tuppy's for the best burgers, wings, and pizza in town. Catch every game on the big screens and cheer like you're courtside. And when the Tornadoes are home, make Tuppy's your official pre-game, warm-up, and post-game celebration spot. Great food, great fans, and the spirit of Centerville all under one roof. Central Farmers Cooperative, Fremar LLC, is an agriculture-based company that provides products, services, and market access in the areas of agronomy, feed, grain, and petroleum. Whether it is their agronomy team helping with production, the grain team assisting in developing a marketing plan, or many other services the Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar offer, they look forward to servicing and personalizing their patrons' farming operations. With locations across southeast South Dakota, for your farming purposes, make it Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar.
Could you use some extra cash? Every Thursday night, we're hosting Chase the Pink Ace with a large jackpot and growing jackpot. I'm RF Bowie, the founder of Team Bowie Cares. 100% of the profits go to local cancer patients fighting their fight. You can get your tickets at any business inside Al's Oasis or online at chasethepinkace.org. Drawing is held every Thursday night at 8:08 p.m. at the Last Chance Saloon inside Al's Oasis. Thanks for caring.
Centerville High School boys basketball is on stream from Centerville Tornadoes Live from Live Ticket TV. Good evening. Howdy once again, everyone. Along with Charlie Preen and her sponsors, Joe Van Gore, back at the Purple Gym at Centerville High School. Second half of our non-conference Class B doubleheader tonight has the Sioux Falls Lutheran Eagles 7-4. They are not a member of the conference like the girls. We'll talk about the girls' game during our short pregame for the boys here. And the Centerville Tornadoes 6-4, 3-2 in the Great Plains Conference as Centerville tries to break a three-game losing streak that started with losing to Irene Wakanda here last Thursday. On Saturday, they were at the Dakota Valley Conference Classic at Dubrook High School in White and fell to number 3 Castlewood 56-47, and then down one or two starters, lost to number 7 Freeman Tuesday night 77-42, and again Centerville is down 2 starters tonight. We'll talk more about that coming up in a moment. Sioux Falls Lutheran's wins have come against Oldham Ramona Rutland, St. Mary's, Arlington, Canton, Sunshine Bible Academy, Gayville Vollen by 15, and Chester 66-49. Their losses have come to Vermilion, Esteline Hendricks, Lyman, Elkton Lake Benton in their last game on the 17th, 81-62. They will take on Great Plains Lutheran coming up tomorrow at Sioux Falls Lutheran. In the sub-varsity games, in the C game, Centerville 43, Sioux Falls Lutheran 19, and in the JV game, Sioux Falls Lutheran outlasted Centerville 42-38. Sioux Falls Lutheran is coached by Kent Becker, who's in his second year, a graduate of the University of Wisconsin River Falls, assisted by Christopher Becker and Nathan Gilster. Centerville is coached by Corey Muller, who's in his 19th year, a graduate of South Dakota State, assisted by Josh Morphew and student assistant Charlie Eide. And Coach Becker of Sioux Falls Lutheran tells me that Cade Mattis, Rowan Becker, Sam Borg, and Owen Gilster have been his leaders during the 11 games that the Eagles have played so far. Now, looking at the numbers for Centerville, now this is a 9-game stat report. It doesn't include the Freeman game from Tuesday night. As a team, Centerville averaging 59 points a game, shooting 47% from the floor, 26% from 3, 57% from the free throw line, averaging 35 rebounds, 14 assists, 15 turnovers, 10 steals, and about 2 block shots per game. In scoring, Ethan Bobzine leads with 14.6 points per game. Corbin Topel at 14.3, but both of those players are not in the lineup for Centerville tonight. After that, Alec Austin is averaging nearly 8 points a game. In rebounding, Alec Austin averaging 7 boards a game. Corbin Topel 6.4. In assist, Logan Reuter has 31 and Alec Austin has 20. In steals, Logan Reuter leads with 17. Ethan Bobzine has 7 and leads the Tornadoes in block shots with 7. Alec Austin has 6. In threes, the only 2 in double figures is Corbin Topel with 13 and Ethan Bobzine with 10. And again, they are not in the lineup for Centerville tonight. So here are your starting lineups. First of all, for Sioux Falls Lutheran at a forward, Cade Mattis, a 6'3 sophomore. The other forward, Owen Gilster, a 6'1 sophomore. In the 3-guard set, Abbott Moeller, a 5'10 junior. Rowan Becker, a 6'1 sophomore. And Sam Borg, a 6'2 senior. Expect to see Braden Willie, a 5'10 junior, and Drew Knobloch, a 5'10 freshman, off the bench first for Sioux Falls Lutheran, who are in their road blue, trimmed out in white, and I think maybe a touch of gray. For Centerville, with Ethan Bobzine and Corbin Topel out, here's how they'll line up as their starting 5. At a forward, Tucker Martz, a 6'2 junior. Alec Austin, the other forward, a 6'3 senior. And the 3-guard set of Luke Peterson, a 5'7 junior. The point guard, Logan Reuter, a 5'7 freshman. And Hogan Hybertson, a 5'11 sophomore. Expect to see Lane Reuter, a 5'8 freshman. Zach Childress, a 6' sophomore. And Jackson Westra, a 6'3 sophomore, off the bench for Centerville. And, Charlie, Bo Eide, who had been a regular off the bench for Centerville, is out for a month with a foot injury. So Coach Muller hopes to have Bo back. He's been a nice contributor for the Tornadoes so far this season.
Yeah, for sure, and he's really come on recently as well, Joe. I feel like he's always in the passing lane. His defense is a staple for him, but recently he's turned that defense into offense, and to be able to do that as young as he is a big factor for him needing to be back out on the floor here for Centerville. So, Joe, it's good to see him, like out there right now and supporting his boys. But if we can get him back, it'd be great this season.
And Centerville in their home whites, trimmed out in purple and gold, are officials. The referee, Darren Vandenberg, and the umpires are Drew Sweeter and Brian Wedham. Again, in the girls' game, Sioux Falls Lutheran had a 1-0 lead, but Centerville went on to win 65-14. For Sioux Falls Lutheran, now 1-8. Kirsten Bjordahl had 7 points. Tessa Van Gerpen had 4, as they will play Andy Central Dakota Christian at Irene Wakanda Saturday morning at 8:30 in the Blizzard Buster Classic. Centerville now 11-2, led by Izzy Eide with 22 and Bria Austin with 11. Alec Austin for Centerville. Sam Borg for Sioux Falls Lutheran. Darren Vandenberg, our referee, in the middle. And the tap controlled by Centerville. Hogan Hybertson has it as he gets the start. Tucker Martz, Alec Austin, Luke Peterson, Logan Reuter, Hogan Hybertson, and a bucket, and I didn't even see who scored. I believe it was Logan Reuter.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep, Logan Reuter. As a pass inside, tipped away, Centerville comes up with the ball and a foul on Owen Gilster of the Eagles.
Yeah, and that's what you're going to need out of Luke Peterson tonight, getting, I believe, his first start of his career, and you're going to need him to force those turnovers and create steals like that, and offensively have him settle in a little bit. We know he has the ability to shoot. You're going to need it tonight.
So 2-0 Tornadoes. Tornadoes with the ball down low. Alec Austin, ball tipped away, scramble for it, and still Well, now a jump. It'll go to Sioux Falls Lutheran. Tucker Martz and Owen Gilster tie it up. So just over 40 seconds gone. Tornadoes with a 2-0 lead. Inbounds pass will go to Rowan Becker. And Centerville, man-to-man. Here's Gilster inside going to the basket. Left a layup short. Rebound tipped out. Luke Peterson with it for Centerville. Here's Tucker Martz in the corner to Peterson. Luke up on the left outside the arc will lob it, and he will lob it out of bounds. He was looking for Logan Reuter, but the pass a little bit too high and out of bounds.
And again, need Peterson to settle in. He's a contingent point of this offense, and that's back-to-back turnovers for him.
Inbounds pass in the backcourt to Becker. In the front court to Mattis. Mattis left corner to Moeller. Here is Mattis to the right side of the lane. In the corner, Moeller thought about a three. Alec Austin played off of him. Here's a three out front that won't go for Becker. The rebound, Alec Austin. And the outlet to Logan Reuter. That's the only points of the game. Tucker Martz for three, left corner, no good. The offensive rebound to Logan Reuter. Minute and a half gone. 2-0 Tornadoes here on Centerville Tornadoes Live. Tucker Martz inside Alec Austin. Austin in traffic, tied up by Mattis, and it'll go to Centerville with no change on the shot clock. And now Darren Vandenberg with a word for Alec Austin. From the end line, Hogan Hybertson to throw it in. Hogan looking, gets it down low to Austin, up off the glass from the left side of the basket, good, and it's 4-0 Centerville. 2 minutes gone in the game. Rowan Becker to Mattis. Moeller. Mattis in the lane. Shot won't fall. Offensive rebound to the Eagles. Here on the rotation, Borg. Borg will pull up for three, and it rims out. Rebound, Alec Austin. Going to be a physical game tonight.
I'd say.
We've seen that already. Hogan Hybertson on the drive, blocked out of bounds from behind by Sam Borg. Hybertson to throw it in, into Alec Austin, knocked out of his hands by Gilster. Hybertson again to throw it in from the end line. They go to Alec Austin, but it's stolen away by Gilster. Up ahead in transition. Here's a layup good by Abbott Moeller. And 4-2 Eagles. And here's a steal by Gilster. Gilster from the right, Euro step, layup good. Tied at 4 after a 4-0 lead by Centerville. And here's a block at midcourt on Abbott Moeller. Moeller with his first second team. Braden Willie, a 5'10 junior in for Centerville. Lane Reuter, a 5'8 freshman. And Luke Peterson, the 5'7 junior, will come out. Tied at 4. Alec Austin across the timeline. Logan Reuter in the corner to Lane Reuter. In the lane to Austin. Alec Austin foul going to the basket is fouled by Cade Mattis, his first third team. Alec Austin from the line. First trip to the line for either team. Alec, a 42% free throw shooter on the season. First of 2, no good. Tied at 4, 4:55 left in the quarter.
Being a 42% free throw shooter, I'd say this one's going in, right, Joe? Pretty close. We'll see.
6 of one, half dozen of the other. It's short. And the offensive rebound to Lane Reuter. Pull up three by Hogan. Hybertson won't go. Tip up by Lane Reuter, no good. Rebound to the Eagles. Here's Becker up ahead to Mattis. Good size among the starting five. Here's a three by Willie that rims out. Hogan Hybertson had it. No, it was knocked out of his hands. I thought Hogan Hybertson had knocked it out. Little backcourt pressure by the Eagles. It goes into Logan Reuter. Now to Alec Austin. Across the timeline. Down low, it goes to Hogan Hybertson. Kicks it out. Alec Austin, a pull-up three. In and out, no good. And the rebound, a battle for, comes to Gilster. And a tie-up, no, a foul, I believe, on Logan Reuter of Centerville. Logan will pick up his first of the quarter. Almost halfway through the first quarter, tied at 4. Centerville with a modest 4-0 run, and now the Eagles have responded with a modest 4-0 run of their own. Willie down low to Gilster, to Willie, to Becker. Becker inside to Gilster, lost it out of bounds, trying to move inside on Tucker Martz. So again, Centerville without Corbin Topel and Ethan Bobzine. And a travel in the backcourt on Alec Austin. The next game for the Centerville boys is not until next Tuesday against Trip Delmont Armor. So on the end line, Braden Willie to throw it in for the Eagles. Inbounds pass to Gilster. Gilster a couple dribbles. Sam Borg. Borg to Willie. Willie for three, no good, and the rebound to Alec Austin. Alec across the timeline. Lane Reuter. Logan Reuter for a three. It's off the right side of the rim and back the other way. Rowan Becker. Becker to Borg. Borg, a long pull-up three, no good, and another rebound, Alec Austin, and a rebound foul on the Eagles, probably on Cade Mathis. Mattis will pick up his second, fourth team. Jet Abdouche, a 5'11 sophomore, not listed among the reserves for Kent Becker and Sioux Falls Lutheran, will check in. And coming out, Cade Mathis, who has 2 fouls. Almost a over and back. We'll never know. Centerville with it, tied at 4. Here's a short jumper in the lane, good. Logan Reuter. So he had the first bucket for Centerville. He's got the third bucket for Centerville, and it's 6-4, breaking that modest 4-0 run by the Eagles. Under 3 minutes to go, first quarter. Here's Borg. Borg to Becker. Left side, a three by Abdouche, no good, and the rebound Tucker Martz for Centerville. Across the timeline, Hogan Hybertson. Zach Childress will check in for Centerville at the next dead ball. Hogan Hybertson down low, layup is good with the right hand for Lane Reuter. First bench points for either team. Now a 4-0 run by Centerville with 2:17 left to go in the quarter. It's 8-4 Tornadoes. Becker. Here's Borg on the right. Down low to Gilster. Gilster in traffic. Left a layup short. Rebound Tucker Martz. 2 minutes to go in the quarter. 8-4 Tornadoes. Hogan Hybertson to Logan Reuter. Here's Tucker Martz down the left side of the lane, banging inside. Short shot, no good, and the rebound to Becker for Sioux Falls Lutheran. Becker to Abdouche. Becker on the left. And now Willie gets a return pass. Left side three by Abdouche is too strong, and the rebound, Logan Reuter, coming up on 1:15 left to go in the quarter. 8-4 Centerville. And now the ball loose off of Alec Austin. In for Sioux Falls Lutheran, Abbott Muller. Luke Peterson back in. And in for the first time, Zach Childress, the 6-foot sophomore. So 2 starters and a top reserve out for Centerville. Again, Bo Eide suffered a foot injury and will be out a month, I think. A little pause. Owen Gilster was bent over. And here's a steal by Luke Peterson, thought about, but Sioux Falls Lutheran back on D. Peterson to Zach Childress. Zach inside to Alec Austin. Austin, double team, goes up and misses it. Rebound, Sioux Falls Lutheran. Up ahead to Borg. Borg from the right, fouled by Hogan Hybertson. So for Hogan, that's his first, second team. Sioux Falls Lutheran at the line for the first time with 38.5 left in the quarter. Tornadoes leading 8-4. Well, Darren Vandenberg with a little maintenance on the basketball. Of course, a longtime player for the Garrettson Blue Jays in South Dakota amateur baseball.
Oh, yeah.
He might have been wiping off a little pine tar. You never know. Sam Borg with the first of 2, and it's good. He is the 3rd starter to score. And now in for the first time, Jackson Westra, a 6'3" sophomore. So 8-5. Centerville, 38.5 left in the quarter. Borg's got one more coming. Here it is, and that's good. And in for the first time, Peter Samp, a 6'1" senior. He'll come in for Gilster, who looks like he was shaken up at one point where I didn't see it. Like we said, the official let him gather his thoughts. Here's Hogan Hybertson, and they throw it away. Pass to Zach Childress to the back. You don't want to go back when you're in the backcourt. You want to go forward to get into the front court within 10 seconds. 31.1 left in the quarter. Shot clock is off. Eagles on the baseline, and they throw it away. A steal by Lane Reuter. 8-6 Tornadoes. Lane Reuter. And a pass to the right to Luke Peterson off his hands and out of bounds. Cade Mattis will check back in for the Eagles. And coming out, Peter Samp. Inbounds pass to Rowan Becker with 15, 14, 13 in the lane to Mattis. Here's a long 3. That's an air ball for Becker. Saved by Centerville's Jackson Westra. 4, 3, and a long shot too soon. Goes out of bounds to Sioux Falls Lutheran with 2.3 left in the quarter. Mattis will get a return pass from beyond half court. It hit off the glass, but it's no good. Centerville 8, Sioux Falls Lutheran 6 after 1 in non-conference Class B boys basketball. Back after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll lead the pack. It's part of the Northern experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
All right, to the second quarter we go. Sioux Falls Lutheran has made a couple changes. And Rowan Becker, the 6'1 sophomore, to Cade Mattis from the right to the middle. Centerville kind of playing a matchup zone. Here's a long three by Becker. That's an air ball. Saved from going out of bounds by Drew Knobloch, who's in, a 5'10 freshman. And now the ball loose on the floor, picked up by Mattis. Mattis trying to drive on Luke Peterson in the lane. And travel is called on Mattis. For Centerville, Alec Austin, Logan Reuter, Luke Peterson, Lane Reuter, and Tucker Martz. Doubled up is Lane Reuter. It goes to Alec Austin on the high post. Alec in the lane. Tucker Martz on the right. A pull-up three. Hits the front of the rim and won't go. Back the other way. And a foul on Tucker Martz down low. Tucker Martz with his first of the second quarter. Owen Gilster back in. And Cade Mattis with a couple fouls will come out. On the end line, Braden Willie will get it to Drew Knobloch. Knobloch with a pull-up three, in and out. And it hit the rim one more time but wouldn't go. Here's a kick out to Luke Peterson. And Luke, in transition, becomes the third Centerville starter to score. 10-6 Tornadoes. Neither team, or Centerville, hasn't had more than a 4-point lead a couple times. And it's 10-6, 6:35 left to go in the half. Here's a pull-up three by Knobloch, short. Rebound, Alec Austin. Alec may be on his way to at least a double in rebounds, double figures in rebounds. He's had a lot of attention paid inside on offense. Here's a shot by Logan Reuter, no good. Gets it back, puts it up, hits the deck, fouled, and will shoot two with 6:11 left to go in the half. The foul on Rowan Becker of Sioux Falls Lutheran, his first of this quarter. Logan, a 64% free throw shooter on the season, has four. First of two, no good. Centerville now 0 for 3 from the line. Sioux Falls Lutheran will bring back in Abbott Moeller, and now Kent Becker of the Eagles will take a full timeout. We'll take that full timeout too. 6:11 left to go in the half. Centerville 10 and Sioux Falls Lutheran 6 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Mr. G's Tires in Centerville wants you to know that your bald tires aren't going to get you to the Tornadoes game tonight. Checking your tires is a must if you want to get to the game. Mr. G's Tires in Centerville makes choosing your brand of tires as easy as 1, 2, 3, getting you on the road safe and in no time at all. With competitive prices and dependable service, you're sure to score with Mr. G's Tires in Centerville.
All right, full timeout for the Eagles. First timeout of the game for either team. Logan Reuter at the line for a pair. No, for one more. He missed the first. Second, that's no good. Centerville now, but a steal and a basket by Logan Reuter to make up for that. I was about to say Centerville now 0 for 4 from the line, but Logan Reuter, the 5'7 freshman with a steal and a basket. He's got 6 to lead all scorers, and it's 12-6. A 4-0 run to start the second by Centerville. Here comes Sioux Falls Lutheran. Becker with a pull-up jumper, good for 2. He is the 4th Eagles starter to score, and it's 12-8. Tucker Martz couldn't handle a high pass from Alec Austin. That probably would have worked during the football season,
right,
but not in this case. So 12-8, Sioux Falls Lutheran down by 4 for the third time in this game. They were down 4-0, 8-4, and now 12-8. And now Alec Austin almost had his hands on a steal but knocks it out of bounds. Alex saying that Owen Gilster knocked it out. Drew Knobloch to inbound it. In the corner to Becker. Becker, left side, Knobloch for 3. Too strong. Rebound, Hogan Hybertson. 5:13 left in the half. 12-8 Tornadoes. Here's a 3 from the corner, short by Peterson. And the rebound to Becker. Becker quickly into the front court for the Eagles. Drives in the lane. Knobloch on the left. Goes to Borg. Borg for a long 3. Good! And he had Hogan Hybertson right at his waist. Borg, 5 straight now to start the quarter, and it's 12-11. Timeout wanted by Centerville. 32nd timeout. 4:41 left in the half. Centerville 12. Sioux Falls Lutheran 11 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
So after starting the quarter with 4 straight, Sioux Falls Lutheran has answered with a bucket by Rowan Becker and a 3 by Sam Borg, the first 3 for either team. And it's 12-11 Centerville with the basketball coming up on the midway point of the second quarter. Alec Austin playing maybe a little bit out of position. He gets a pass inside. It's knocked away. It'll be Centerville basketball. Yeah, you see Alec not down low, but out on the perimeter. Again, Ethan Bobzine, the usual point guard for Centerville, out, and Corbin Topol, one of their leading scorers, is out. Here's Tucker Martz stuffed by Rowan Becker. Eagles the other way. Now almost a steal by Logan Reuter. Knocks it out of bounds. Got it away from Owen Gilster. And now a whistle. Nope. Drew Sweeter blew his whistle, but for what, we don't know. Cade Mattis back in. Abbott Moeller, who had a first quarter bucket, comes out for the Eagles. 12-11 Centerville. Becker to Mattis. Mattis trying to take Luke Peterson down low. A lot of body contact going on. Long 3 by Borg. Hits the rim, goes over the basket, and out of bounds to Centerville. Lane Reuter, who had a first quarter bucket, in for Luke Peterson, who has a second quarter bucket for Centerville. Alec Austin across the timeline. Left side, Hogan Hybertson. Hogan drives the lane. Hogan, might have got away with a walk, but got a layup that was short. Back the other way. Gilster is fouled, I believe, by Hogan Hybertson. Nope, it's on Lane Reuter. His first, second of the quarter for Centerville. Knobloch out, and Braden Willey back in. 12-11 Centerville. We've been tied a couple times. at 0 and at 4. And now a steal by Lane Reuter. Hogan Hybertson picks it up for Centerville with 3:30 left in the half. Hogan looking for Alec Austin, threw it right into the hands of Gilster. Back the other way, Becker, layup, no good, fouled, and will shoot 2 with 3:22 left in the half. The foul on Logan Reuter, his second, third of this quarter. Rowan Becker with a second quarter bucket, shooting 2. Sioux Falls Lutheran, second trip to the line, first of 2 is good. They are 3 of 3 from the line, and we're tied at 12. So with the second free throw, Rowan Becker of the Eagles can give the Eagles their first lead of the game. And the old sportscaster jinx there, Charlie.
That's how it works, Joe.
Yeah, it always works. And it'll go to Centerville with 3:22 left to go in the half.
You've probably done that one too many times in your career now,
Oh, yes, I have. Into the front court. Alec Austin to Hogan Hybertson on the left. Hogan from the left to the middle will drive in. Stopped. Whoops. I thought Gilster might have had a little push, but Hogan traveled. Tied at 12 with 3:05 left in the half. For the Eagles, here's Rowan Becker into the front court. To Borg. Borg. Here's Mathis. Mathis with the drive, no good. Alec Austin rips the rebound away from Gilster. Up ahead to Hogan Hybertson, but that was a bullet, and Hogan couldn't handle it. It goes out of bounds to Sioux Falls Lutheran. Luke Peterson back in. Tucker Martz back in with 2:48 left in the half, and we're tied at 12. So statistically, I guess you can call 0-0 a tie. Yeah, so we've had 3 ties, and Centerville's had the lead. Sioux Falls Lutheran can change that with a bucket here. 2:33 left in the half, and Becker will get that bucket. He's got 5 this quarter, 14-12, Sioux Falls Lutheran, 2:22 left in the half. Here on the baseline, Zach Childress, a drive by Logan Reuter, and a scoop layup. Won't go, but he's fouled, and he'll shoot 2 with 2:12 left in the half. Foul is on Cade Mattis, his third, second of the quarter. Logan Reuter with 6, 0 for 2 from the line. Second trip to the line this quarter. First of 2, no good. Knobloch and Moeller back in for Sioux Falls Lutheran. 14-12, Sioux Falls Lutheran, 2:12 left in the half.
How many free throws has Centerville shot tonight, Joe?
That is their 5th. And now the 6th coming up. And it's good. First make out of 6. First out of 4 for Logan Reuter. And Luke Peterson almost had a steal. He knocks it out of bounds. He claims it was off of Drew Knobloch. So the inbounds pass to Rowan Becker, who has 5 of the Eagles' 14 points. 14-13, 2 minutes to go in the half. Coming up at halftime, the scoring, the girls' game wrap-up, and we'll check scores on SD scores from Class B girls around the area, maybe some other scores from the area. Long 3, air ball by Becker, but the offensive rebound to Borg. Bodies hit the floor. It goes to Gilster. He made the layup, but shot clock violation. And here comes Alec Austin back in for Centerville. Tell you what this is looking like. Now, I did Avon and Sioux Falls Lutheran in the 9B playoffs in football. And, boy, Centerville, who did make the 9A playoffs, this is kind of turning into a little rugby scrum match. Here is Alec Austin driving in. Layup too strong, but a blocking foul on Gilster, and that'll be his second. Owen Gilster of Sioux Falls Lutheran, his second. Third team, Alec Austin, 0 for 2 from the line. We'll try to remedy that. A couple free throws would give Centerville the lead with 1:22 left in the half. But have I put the cart before the horse? First of 2 for Austin is good. Hogan Hybertson back in. Lane Reuter, who had a first quarter bucket, comes out. We're tied at 14. Second by Alec. Short. Offensive rebound, Hogan Hybertson. Moving in is Hybertson, and a foul on Abbott Moeller. Foul starting to pile up for the Eagles here in this quarter. Moeller with his second. Fourth of the quarter, a non-shooting foul. Back in for the Eagles, Braden Willie. Abbott Moeller with 2 fouls comes out. Owen Gilster has 2. Cade Mathis has 3. Inbounds pass to Alec Austin in the left corner. Alec driving on Gilster and fouled by Gilster again. Gilster with his third, 5th of the quarter, so with 1:10 left in the half, Centerville in the bonus, but Alec Austin shooting 2 where he's 1 out of 4 from the line with 3 points. But he's got to be close to double digits in rebounds already. So Alec looking to break the 14-14 tie, first of 2, no good. Peter Samp, who played in the first quarter for the Eagles, back in. Owen Gilster, 3 fouls, and 2 points will come out. Maybe they need to go to the gold gym and practice some free throws at the half, and that's not being sarcastic. And the second by Alec Austin, no good. They are 2 out of 10 from the line in a 14-14 tie. Here is a runner by Braden Willie. He was fouled, I believe, by Alec Austin and will shoot 2 with 1:02 left to go. Yep, Alec Austin with his first, 4th team of the quarter. No, I'm sorry, it's Sam Borg shooting 2. And the first of 2 here is good, 15-14, Sioux Falls Lutheran. 1:02 left in the half. Second on the way, good. 4 for 4 from the line with a 3. He's got 7. Biggest lead for Sioux Falls Lutheran with under a minute to go. Hogan Hybertson trying to get inside. Luke Peterson for 3. Too strong off the back of the rim. Borg with the rebound. Back the other way to Becker. Becker doubled up. Gets a screen from Borg. And here's the steal by Luke Peterson. Doesn't have the numbers. Luke Peterson behind the back, goes down low. Layup good with the left hand by Logan Reuter. He was fouled. Somebody hit him in the side of the head.
The ref got taken out at the knees on the right side of your screen there.
Oh, wait a second. I thought the whistle had blown for a foul, but it didn't. Jackson Westra comes back in. We're tied at 16. Shot clock is off. Sioux Falls Lutheran looking to go for 1. Rowan Becker with 5 points with 20, 19, 18, 17. Willie. And now a steal. Logan Reuter to Tucker Martz with 10 seconds. Here driving in. Martz kicks it out to Luke Peterson. 4, 3. Long 3 at the buzzer, no good. And at halftime, Centerville 16, Sioux Falls Lutheran with 16. We'll be back with halftime after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
At Canutes and Masonry, they take pride in their work. They work hard to produce quality masonry as they continue to build their business brick by brick. They are honored to have been a part of numerous projects of all sizes. They do a wide variety of projects, both residential and commercial, across the tri-state region. They have done large projects such as schools and a range of residential, from house exteriors to mailboxes and fireplaces. Canutes and Masonry is proud to have served so many satisfied customers and are proud supporters of the Tornadoes.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olsen's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olsen's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olsen's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today, and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Back at the Purple Gym at Centerville High School, along with Charlie Preen and her sponsors, Joe Van Gore. Halftime of our second game in the Class B girls and boys doubleheader. Non-conference action. It's Sioux Falls Lutheran 16, Centerville 16. Centerville led 8-6 after one. Again, Centerville down 2 starters and a top reserve. Ethan Bobzine out and Corbin Topel out. They are the top scorers in double figures for Centerville. And Bo Idey's been a great contributor off the bench for Centerville so far. He'll hopefully be back in a month. But Charlie, like we said, not much going. A physical game, just the shots aren't falling for either.
Yeah, shots aren't falling for anybody in any capacity, specifically at the free throw line, Joe. I feel like if you leave that many free throws on the board after this game, if you come out on the losing side of it, you're gonna point at that right away.
Yeah.
So you got to not only correct that and hone in on that in the second half, but you have to find ways to create offense. And I know it's tough. You're out Bob Zine, which is a huge component of your offense, but it also draws a lot of eyes when on the other defense. So without Bob Zine tonight, it's a whole different ball game for Centerville, and I think they're playing well. I think they're playing good defense and creating a lot of turnovers and only allowing 16 points in the first half. You have to be happy with that at the half, but you have to find a way to create offense and not have turnovers like they did in that first half.
Sioux Falls Lutherans, 4 out of their 5 starters have scored, none off the bench. Sam Board with 7 points at the half. Rowan Becker with 5. Abbott Moeller and Owen Gilster each with 2. Cade Mathis started at a forward for Sioux Falls Lutheran, hasn't scored. And Cade Mathis and Owen Gilster each with 3 fouls at the hat. Abbott Moeller with 2. Braden Willie, Drew Knobloch, Peter Samp, Jet Abdouche played in the first half for Sioux Falls Lutheran but didn't score. Sioux Falls Lutheran, 5 field goals. One of those a three-pointer in the second quarter by Sam Borg. And Sioux Falls Lutheran, 5 out of 6 from the line. For Centerville at the half, Logan Reuter leads with 9. Alec Austin with 3. Luke Peterson with 2. Lane Reuter off the bench with 2. Tucker Martz and Hogan Hybertson started for Centerville, haven't scored. Jackson Westra, Zach Childress played in the first half for Centerville, but they didn't score. Centerville, 7 field goals, no three-pointers. They are only 2 of 10 from the free throw line at the half, and it's 16 all, Centerville and Sioux Falls Lutheran. In the girls' game, Sioux Falls Lutheran had a 1-0 lead, but Centerville went on a 30-0 run. Sioux Falls Lutheran, as a matter of fact, didn't get their first field goal in the game until 3:43 left in the half, and Centerville cruised to a 65-14 win. Sioux Falls Lutheran now 1-8, led by Kirsten Bjordahl with 7 points. Tessa Van Gerpen had 4. The Sioux Falls Lutheran girls play Andy Central Dakota Christian at Irene Wakanda Saturday morning at 8:30 in their annual Blizzard Buster Classic. Centerville now 11-2, led by Izzy Eide with 22, Bria Austin with 11. Next action for the Centerville girls will be a Great Plains Conference doubleheader with the boys here at the Purple Gym Tuesday against Tripp Delmont Armor. And in our time remaining here at halftime, let's check some Class B girls scores from the area. Viborg Hurley beat Baltic 59-58 in overtime. Centerville and Viborg Hurley will play in girls action next Thursday here on Centerville Tornadoes Live. Freeman defeated Scotland Menno 56-31. Irene Wakanda leads Alcester Hudson 24-18, 7 minutes to go third quarter. Parkston over Bonham 55-25. Avon over Andy Central Dakota Christian 60-30. And that looks to be, no score, Gregory and Tripp Delmont Armor. In Class A from the area, Sioux Falls Christian defeated Vermilion 72-47. Canton over Parker Marion 49-29. Lennox over West Central 55-28. Kingsley Pearson of Iowa beat Elk Point Jefferson 70-57. And that'll about do it for girls scores from Class B and Class A from the area. All right, let's take a short break. When we come back, we will have third quarter action. Centerville 16, Sioux Falls Lutheran 16 in non-conference Class B boys action. Well, Sioux Falls Lutheran is not a member of a conference yet here in their 5th year of varsity boys basketball and only their first of varsity girls basketball. But nonetheless, we'll be back after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
All right, just about ready to start the third quarter. Sioux Falls Lutheran and Centerville knotted at 16. Again, Sam Borg leads Sioux Falls Lutheran with 7 points going into the third. Rowan Becker with 5. But foul trouble. Cade Mattis has 3. Owen Gilster with 3. Abbott Moeller with 2. Centerville, led by Logan Reuter with 9. And 3 for Alec Austin. Again, Centerville only 2 of 10 from the free throw line in the first half, and they will have their original starting 5. Logan Reuter, by the way, has 2. 4 other Tornadoes have 1 foul apiece. Tucker Martz, Alec Austin, Luke Peterson, Logan Reuter, Hogan Hybertson for Centerville, Cade Mattis, Owen Gilster, Abbott Moeller, Rowan Becker, Sam Borg on the floor for Sioux Falls Lutheran as Centerville has the ball to start the third. Hogan Hybertson into Logan Reuter. Man-to-man by Sioux Falls Lutheran. Martz, left side, Logan Reuter out front to Martz. Tight man-to-man by Sioux Falls Lutheran. Tucker Martz down low to Alec Austin, gets knocked away. Martz gets it back in the lane, gets it out front. Logan Reuter coming up on 10 to shoot for Centerville. Here's Alec Austin driving in from the left on the block, 6 to shoot, kicks it out, quick 3, Luke Peterson, no good. Tucker Martz had a hand on the rebound, but Sioux Falls Lutheran has it. But Martz with a steal goes to Logan Reuter, and Logan will score. First player for either team in double figures with 11. 18-16 Tornadoes, about a minute into the third. Here's Sam Borg. Cade Mattis. Mattis in the lane. Jumper in the lane. Off the glass. Good. All 5 Eagles starters have scored and we're tied at 18. And Centerville throws it away. A pass from Hogan Hybertson. Too high off the hand of Logan Reuter. Cade Mattis into Rowan Becker. Drew Knobloch will get a start here in the third. So he must be in for Moeller. Yep. And tied at 18, Centerville with the ball. Luke Peterson, Logan Reuter in the corner. Hogan Hybertson for 3, and it's too strong. Rebound cleared by Mattis. Up ahead to Knobloch. Knobloch stopped left side of the lane. Here's Mattis in the lane. On the baseline, Knobloch. Baseline jumper, good. First bench points for Sioux Falls Lutheran. 20-18. Sioux Falls Lutheran. 6:09 left to go in the third. For Centerville, here's Luke Peterson. Thought about a 3. Looking for somebody to pass it to. Goes to Tucker Martz. Martz driving on Knobloch. And a foul on Knobloch. Knobloch with his first team this quarter. 5:55 left in the third. 20-18. Sioux Falls Lutheran. On the end line, Hogan Hybertson to throw it in. Lob pass into Martz on the high post on the right. Martz driving. Coach Becker wants Martz for leading with his elbow. 3 from the corner by Peterson, no good. Back the other way, Gilster. Gilster to Borg. Pull up 3, good. Sam Borg with his second 3. He's in double figures with 10. 23-18, 5:32 left in the third. Biggest lead for either team tonight, and Centerville throws it away. Centerville wants a 30-second timeout. Sioux Falls Lutheran 23, Centerville 18, 5:27 left in the third on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
A 7-2 run by Sioux Falls Lutheran to start the third. 5:27 left in the third. Eagles with the biggest lead for either team of 5, 23-18. Centerville had a 4-point lead about 3 times in the first half. And it's Eagle basketball, a 3 by Knobloch, and that's good. He has 5 this quarter. 26-18. And Centerville trying to break the pressure. And here's a pass in the left corner to Tucker Martz. Martz inside to Alec Austin. Goes up strong and scores. Alec Austin with 5, 26-20. 4 points in the quarter now for Centerville. Pull-up jumper by Knobloch won't get the roll. And Sioux Falls Lutheran had the offensive board, but Moeller couldn't handle it. Moeller back in. Hybertson inside to Alec Austin. Foul from behind on Rowan Becker. His second team of the quarter. Rowan Becker had 5 points in the third quarter. Hogan Hybertson will play it in on the end line. Way out front to Martz near midcourt. Tucker drives down a little bit to the right, looking for Austin. And it goes to Lane Reuter. Lane, fade away, won't go. Offensive rebound, Hogan Hybertson to Alec Austin. Down low, Lane Reuter, fouled from behind by Borg. Borg with his third team. Lane Reuter, who had a first quarter bucket off the bench, shooting 2. How about Lane from the line? Well, like I said, these stats were before the Freeman game. First of 2 here is no good. Centerville now 2 of 11 from the line. 4:24 left in the third, 26-20, Sioux Falls Lutheran. Second on the way, that's too strong. Reuter will get the offensive board. Here is Logan Reuter. Logan driving. Hogan Hybertson driving. And the shot blocked by Borg. Borg lost the ball and is called for carrying the basketball. Good call there. Gilster back in.
There's a replay of that whole thing.
Yeah. Yep.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah.
I get behind that.
Well, for the fact that he touched it after it kind of went arched up a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah, that's caused the carrying the ball. Centerville almost breaks the pressure. Rowan Becker on a pass intended for Logan Reuter knocks it out of bounds. Zach Childress in. Hogan Hybertson getting a start tonight, hasn't scored. Tucker Martz hasn't scored. Here's Alec Austin in the front court. Martz averaging 7 points a game. Alec Austin inside. Tried to go from underneath the basket. Here's the steal by Logan Reuter. Up ahead to Alec Austin. And the layup is good. Austin, 4 in the quarter, 7 in the game. 26-22. And here's a foul on Tucker Martz in the front court for Sioux Falls Lutheran. His first team of this quarter. 3:36 left in the third. Borg will get it in to Rowan Becker. Rowan stopped. Knobloch, pull up 3, short. Rebound Alec Austin. Alec will bring it into the front court. Stops outside the ring. Here is Logan Reuter. Lost the ball. It'll go to Sioux Falls Lutheran. Jackson Westra back in to give Alec Austin a rest. Hogan Hybertson back in. And Logan Reuter, who leads Centerville with 11, will come out. Sam Borg leads Sioux Falls Lutheran with 10 points. Inbounds pass, Rowan Becker to Knobloch. And here's a travel on Rowan Becker. Did he take off too easy?
You're going to see it again on the
early?
replay, and we'll see. It was right here.
Yep. 3:07 left in the quarter. Hogan Hybertson across the timeline to Tucker Martz. In traffic to Lane Reuter. Tried to get it to Westra. And Westra lost it out of bounds. Eagles will have it. And now a timeout for a shoe tie. Yeah, don't you remember the days, folks, when you got basketball shoes, they were usually the color of the team that you were representing?
Yeah.
Here's a shot from the corner, a three, no good by Borg. A scramble for the ball, tie up. It'll go back to the Eagles with 2:43 left in the third. Yeah, I had a $30 pair of Adidas for my senior year in high school.
$30?
Yeah, and that was a lot. But they were great shoes. They were ones where you could color in with a Sharpie. So playing for Yankton, I had red stripes and a black back of the shoe. Here is a foul. No, stepping out of bounds was Rowan Becker. Yeah, if I can remember correctly. Here is Alec Austin, tripped up, fell down, lost the ball. Must have been incidental contact. We don't know.
We'll take another peek at it.
Yeah, I guess. 2:30 left to go in the quarter. 26-22. Centerville's on a 4-0 run. Here's a three from the corner, too long for Abbott Moeller. Here is Hogan Hybertson in the corner to Alec Austin. Alec up on the left to Zach Childress. Zach inside off the glass. It won't stay. Becker with the rebound. A rebound foul on Zach Childress. That is his first, second of the quarter. 3 in for Sioux Falls Lutheran. Cade Mattis, Jet Abdouche, and Braden Willie. So Sioux Falls Lutheran, after building an 8-point lead, as a three by Abdouche, hits the upper support of the basket, which is out of bounds. It'll go to Centerville with 1:52 left in the third. So again, Centerville still on a little 4-0 run to cut that 8-point deficit in half. Here's Alec Austin. Lane Reuter. Lane, left corner three by Zach Childress is good. First three of the game for Centerville. It's now 26-25, Sioux Falls Lutheran. A 7-0 run by Centerville, 1:25 left in the third. And here's a whistle and a timeout wanted by Sioux Falls Lutheran. And it's a 30-second timeout with 1:22 left in the third. Sioux Falls Lutheran 26, Centerville 25 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
All right, Centerville, after being outscored 7-2, with about, 5.5 left to go in the third quarter, has mounted a 7-0 run to trail by 1. So after a timeout, Sioux Falls Lutheran, each team with 3 timeouts left. Here on the high post, here driving in, Mattis. Mattis off the glass, no good. Rebound tipped by Alec Austin to Zach Childress, who just hit a three. Now Centerville can take the lead with 1 minute to go in the third. Luke Peterson driving in the lane. Leans in, Euro step, layup is short. Back the other way, Sioux Falls Lutheran 2-on-2 break. Rowan Becker going to the basket is fouled by Hogan Hybertson and will shoot two with 48 seconds left in the third. Hogan with his second, third team of the quarter. Rowan Becker, 1 out of 2 from the line, 5 points, shooting 2. First of 2 is good. Abbott Moeller in. Cade Matsis will come out. Tucker Martz back in for Centerville. Zach Childress with a 3. That first free throw broke a 7-0 run by Centerville. The second is good. He's got 7. 28-25, 45 seconds left in the third. Here's Hogan Hybertson. Tucker Martz pulls up for 3. That's no good. Offensive rebound to Luke Peterson. Jump ball. Centerville basketball. With 35.5 to play in the quarter and 35 on the shot clock. So a 5/10 difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Hogan Hybertson way out front to Tucker Martz. Hands it to Logan Reuter. To Alec Austin. Austin moving in from the left. In the lane, jump hook will go in. Alec Austin with 9, 6 in the quarter. Shot clock off. Down to 16, 15 in the front court. Abdouche. Here is Sam Borg. Sam with a NBA 3 or a college 3, one of the two. No good. 1 second left. Luke Peterson gets a shot off. It hit the rim, but it wouldn't have counted. And coming up with an injury, Abbott Moeller at the buzzer. After 3, Sioux Falls Lutheran 28, Centerville 27. Don't go away. The fourth quarter in after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur-Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
Eight minutes to go. Sioux Falls Lutheran 12 points in the third quarter. Centerville with 11. We were tied at 16 at the half. It was 8-6 Centerville after 1. 28-27. And Sioux Falls Lutherans got the ball first to start the fourth and final quarter. Cade Mattis will get it in to Rowan Becker. Centerville playing a matchup 2-3 zone. They had played man early on. Sioux Falls Lutheran playing man, and now Centerville with a steal. Logan Reuter in from the left. Kicks it to Tucker Martz. Tucker has it stolen away by Owen Gilster of the Eagles. Gilster stopped. Here's Becker. Becker downloaded Gilster's taken away by Logan Reuter of Centerville, who wanted a foul. Left side, Luke Peterson. Luke to Hogan Hybertson, and Centerville turns it over. So both teams trading turnovers in the first minute of the fourth quarter. Eagles with a 1-point lead in the ball. Borg in the corner, a 3 by Knobloch. Hits the rim a couple times, no good. Mathis going in, scores and was fouled, and will go to the line to try to complete the 3-point play with 6:59 to go. Centerville foul on Hogan Hybertson, his third, first of this quarter. Lane Reuter back in. Tucker Martz, who still hasn't scored, will come out. Sioux Falls Lutheran 5 out of 6 from the line in the first half. They're 2 out of 2 here in the second. Mathis trying to get to 5 points and a 4-point Eagle lead. Free throw short. Bowen with the rebound, missed everything. Rebound to Austin, up ahead to Luke Peterson. Peterson on the right gives it to Logan Reuter, now to Alec Austin. Alec looking to drive. Hands it off, Logan Reuter. Now to Lane Reuter. Down low to Logan with the left hand, the layup good. Logan Reuter and the dime to Lane Reuter. 30-29, Sioux Falls Lutheran, 6:30 to go. In the lane, Gilster lost it. Picked up by Alec Austin and a foul on Gilster. And that might be his fourth if it's on him. And it is. Fourth personal, first this quarter team, or first team this quarter. 30-29, Centerville with a chance to take the lead. They had a chance late in the third, down one. Here's Logan, Logan Reuter traveled. Looked to pass, but couldn't find the open guy after a split second. Jet Abdouche back in. And Owen Gilster, 4 fouls and 2 points way back in the first. The 6'1" sophomore will come out. 30-29, Eagles over the Tornadoes. The Centerville girls defeated Sioux Falls Lutheran in our first game here on Centerville Tornadoes Live. Here backing down is Rowan Becker. Here driving, Mattis had a shot blocked. Borg has it as the Eagles got the offensive board. Here's a three by Mattis, no good. Rebound to Becker. Becker will get it to Borg, who dived on the floor. Crowd wanted to travel. And now a foul on Centerville on Hogan Hybertson. That's his fourth. Second team of the quarter. And now Brian Wedham asking Owen Gilster with a towel on the sideline to wipe off the ball. Zach Childress in. Hogan Hybertson, who along with Tucker Martz as starters for Centerville hasn't scored, comes out with those 4 fouls with 5:49 to go. And a fresh 35 for the Eagles. Goes into Knobloch, shot short, rebound to Childress. The outlet almost got away, but Luke Peterson gets it down. Luke goes to the rack, fouled by Cade Mathis, who just committed his fourth. And the second team this quarter. Luke Peterson at the line for the first time. Centerville as a team, 2 out of 12. They were 2 out of 10 in the first half. First of 2 is good. Abbott Moeller in. And now Sioux Falls Lutheran will ask for a full timeout. 5:39 to go. It's Centerville 30, Sioux Falls Lutheran 30. We'll be back after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
In the market for a new irrigator? Automatic Irrigation in Centerville has you covered. Offering Zimmatic irrigators to help you get water to the fields. They tackle all brands when it comes to repairs. Also repairing and selling Soak-Up grain bins to complete the automatic irrigation game for a touchdown. Go Tornadoes!
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
All right, after a full timeout by Sioux Falls Lutheran, 2 timeouts left. I'm assuming it's 2 full, maybe a full and a 30. Centerville with 3 timeouts left. Luke Peterson at the line, second of 2. Too strong, offensive rebound. Zach Childress. Here goes inside to Peterson, fakes a couple times, goes to Austin. And now a timeout wanted by Centerville. And it's a 30. Or do they have a 30? Nope, they don't. They have now 2 fulls left after taking a full here. 5:30 left to go. Centerville 30, Sioux Falls Lutheran 30. Let's take a short break on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
It's basketball season, Centerville, and whether the Tornadoes are tearing it up on the road or lighting up the home court, Tuppy's Bar and Grill is the place to be. When the Tornadoes hit the road, swing by Tuppy's for the best burgers, wings, and pizza in town. Catch every game on the big screens and cheer like you're courtside. And when the Tornadoes are home, make Tuppy's your official pre-game, warm-up, and post-game celebration spot. Great food, great fans, and the spirit of Centerville all under one roof.
All right, 5:30 to go. Centerville 30 and Sioux Falls Lutheran 30. Both teams with 2 timeouts left. You know that Centerville has 2 fulls left. The question is, what 2 does Sioux Falls Lutheran have? Do they have 2 fulls? Do they have a full and a 30? Well, the wheels of strategy will be turning later on this quarter. So Centerville plays it in. Logan Reuter down low to Alec Austin, knocked away by Rowan Becker. Plenty of time for Centerville to shoot. 5:27 to go, 23 to shoot. Logan Reuter on the end line to throw it in for the Tornadoes. It goes in to Zach Childress, who had a third quarter 3. Luke Peterson driving in. Stopped by Borg. Luke will fade one, and it's an air ball. And back the other way, Borg is fouled by Logan Reuter. Logan with his third team of the quarter. Tucker Martz back in. Luke Peterson, who has 3. And the only point this quarter for Centerville comes out. Cade Mathis has a bucket in this quarter for Sioux Falls Lutheran. Rowan Becker to Borg, fakes once, goes up for a 3, good! Sam Borg with his second 3 has 13, 33-30, Sioux Falls Lutheran, 4:49 to go. Zach Childress to Logan Reuter. No, check that. Lane Reuter now to Logan. Logan driving in, leans in, layup good with the left hand. Logan Reuter with 15, 33-32, Sioux Falls Lutheran. Almost halfway through the fourth. Pull up 3 by Knobloch is an air ball taken by Tucker Martz. And it goes to Lane Reuter. Another chance for Centerville to take the lead. Down 1. Inside, Alec Austin, strong to the goal, scores and was fouled and will go to the line to try to complete the 3-point play. Now, Austin in double figures with 11. The foul on Rowan Becker, his third team. Owen Gilster, 2 points and 4 fouls back in. Cade Mattis, 4 points this half and 4 fouls back in. Alec Austin, 1 out of 6 from the line. And does somebody else have to come out? Abbott Moeller comes out. Tornadoes have the lead for the first time in a while. I think since early in the third. Austin's free throw, no good. Rebound to Gilster. Centerville is 1 out of 5 from the line in this half. Here is Borg on the baseline, stopped by a double team. Ball is loose, a tie-up. It'll go to Centerville. With 3:48 to go, Tornadoes leading 34-33, currently on a 4-0 run. Where have you heard that before?
Yeah, plenty of those in this one.
Yeah. Here in the backcourt, Lane Reuter across the timeline to Logan. In the middle to Tucker Martz. Martz, ball knocked away. A steal by Rowan Becker and a foul on Centerville with 3:36 to go. Both teams with 3 fouls in this quarter. Lane Reuter with his second, 4th team. Sioux Falls Lutheran is 7 out of 9 from the line. And we've made it painfully obvious what Centerville is doing from the line. Here's Mattis to Becker. Becker in the lane. Borg to Becker outside the arc on the right. Here's Mattis, stopped. Goes to Gilster. Coming up on 10 to shoot. Mattis in the lane. Gets it in the corner. Borg a long 3. Air ball. Gilster saves it, but for Alec Austin of Centerville. Tornadoes with a 1-point lead in the basketball with 2:59 to go. Lane Reuter. Lane down low. Austin. And a foul on the floor, I believe, on Rowan Becker. Becker with his fourth team of the quarter. So that's 3 Eagles starters with 4 fouls each. And I believe they're all on the floor. Lane Reuter down low to Alec Austin. Dribbles once, goes up, scores! Alec Austin with 13. 10 in the second half. 36-33 Tornadoes. They are currently on a 6-0 run.
Yeah, that's a matchup Coach Muller wanted to exploit that possession, Joe. He made it obvious.
You bet. Here's Knobloch to Becker. Becker to Mattis. Knobloch for 3, and it's no good. Rebound. Hogan Hybertson had his hands on it. Knocked away. Taken by Gilster. 2:12 left to go. Tornadoes by 3 on a 6-0 run. Mattis in the lane. Dead on 3 for Gilster. Good. Gilster with his first bucket since the first quarter. Tied at 36, under 2 minutes to go. Logan Reuter, Zach Childress, Lane Reuter against Knobloch, driving down. Needs help. Goes to Alec Austin with Becker on him. Lane Reuter. Zach Childress driving down. Zach, layup too strong. Rebound to Lane Reuter. He is fouled from behind with 1:31 to go and will go to the line to shoot 2 on the 5th foul on Cade Mathis. No, it's on Gilster, but he's out of the game. Gilster will foul out with 1:31 to go. After just making a 3, he will finish with 5 points. Lane Reuter with a bucket in the first quarter, 0 for 2 from the line in the third quarter. Tied at 36 with 1:31 to go. First of 2, no good. Centerville now 1 out of 6 from the line in this half. And a timeout wanted by Sioux Falls Lutheran. What will it be? Okay, there is that. Okay, that's the mystery right there. All right. So it was a 30. So now 1 timeout left for Sioux Falls Lutheran, and it will be a full. And let's take a short. 36 all, 1:31 to go. Back after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Central Farmer.
So a full timeout left for Sioux Falls Lutheran. Lane Reuter, who missed the first, gets the second to try to break this 36-all tie, and he got it. 37-36 Centerville, 90 seconds to play. Owen Gilster of the Eagles just fouled out after hitting a three to tie it up. Here's a drive by Mattis. Fade away in the lane, good. Mattis with 6. 38-37 Sioux Falls Lutheran, 1:13 to go. Here's down low. Lane Reuter will score. He's got 5. Timeout Centerville. A full timeout. They'll have a full left. Tornadoes 39. Sioux Falls Lutheran 38. 1:04 to go. Another short break here on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Cooperative free.
Could you use some extra cash? Every Thursday night, we're hosting Chase the Pink Ace with a large jackpot and growing jackpot. I'm RF Bowie, the founder of Team Bowie Cares. 100% of the profits go to local cancer patients fighting their fight. You can get your tickets at any business inside Al's Oasis or online at chasethepinkace.org. Drawing is held every Thursday night at 8:08 p.m. at the Last Chance Saloon inside Al's Oasis. Thanks for caring.
1:04 to go. Centerville 39, Sioux Falls Lutheran 38. Centerville led 8-6 after one quarter, tied at 16 at the half. Sioux Falls Lutheran led 28-27 after 3. Centerville down 33-30, had a 6-0 run to lead 36-33, but then a 3 by Owen Gilster, who has since fouled out, tied it up. And now we've had a couple lead changes here in the last few seconds. Here into the front court, Knobloch to Rowan Becker. Centerville, again, in a matchup zone. Here's Rowan Becker to Borg. Borg to Mattis. To Becker. 13 to shoot. 40 seconds to play. Here's Borg with Lane Reuter on him. 7 to shoot. Here is Knobloch for 3, and it's no good. Rebound, Alec Austin. Shot clock is off. Centerville by 1. Here in the front court, Logan Reuter fouled by Abbott Moeller, and he's got fouls to give. That's his third and the 5th team. So that puts Centerville in the bonus for the rest of the game. Logan Reuter with 15 points to lead the Tornadoes, 1 out of 4 from the line. First of 2, no good. 22.8, shot clock off. Logan Reuter with the second of 2, no good. 20 seconds to play. Sioux Falls Lutheran will go without a timeout. Becker down low, off the glass, too strong. Rebound to Hogan Hybertson, 10 seconds, and Hogan Hybertson is fouled and will go to the line in the bonus.
And Sioux Falls Lutheran's happy to foul because they know that if both of these go in, they can still get a shot up, but Centerville can't buy a free throw right now, Joe.
Abbott Moeller with his 4th. Hogan Hybertson hasn't scored, hasn't been to the line. First of 2, good.
Oh, like the reverse, whatever you call that, Joe, the reverse announcer's jinx.
85%. Hogan Hybertson, the 4th Centerville starter to score, 40-38. Final timeout taken by Sioux Falls Lutheran. Centerville 40. Sioux Falls Lutheran 38, 10.7 to go. Let's take another short timeout here on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll lead the pack. It's part of the Northern experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
10.7 remaining. Centerville 40, Sioux Falls Lutheran 38. Hogan Hybertson gets his first point of the game. With the first of two, he'll have one more coming. On the floor for Centerville, Hogan Hybertson at the line, Alec Austin, Lane and Logan Reuter and Tucker Martz. It's Borg, Mattis, Moeller, Becker, and Knobloch for Sioux Falls Lutheran. The best that Hybertson can do is give Centerville a one-possession lead. Second free throw, in and out, no good. Rebound stolen away. Inside, Hogan Hybertson left it short, but he's fouled with 6.4 to go. Lane Reuter with a steal on the missed free throw. The foul on Cade Mathis, and he's out of the game. He will foul out with 6 points with 6.4 left to go. And coming in will be Jet Abdush. Mathis will finish with 6. Hogan Hybertson back at the line. First of two, short. 40-38 Centerville. 6.4 to go. Second on the way. That is no good. A lane violation on Centerville, so that doesn't even count as an attempt. 40-38 Centerville, 6.4 to go. Lane Reuter will check back in. Luke Peterson will come out. Centerville needs a stop to hold on, and now a little conference between Brian Wedham and Darren Vandenberg. And now Drew Sweeter will join the conclave. 6.4 to go.
We need one of them parabolic microphones about right now.
Yeah. Or the one at the table like they do in college and the NBA. And yeah. So are we talking about a timing issue now?
No, it was 6.4.
Yeah.
I went back and watched, and you can see it. I'll show the replay again here.
Well, or is it the question about they can't change it. The lane violation on Centerville.
Right.
Right. Like I said.
What is deemed a correctable error, though?
Yeah. But it will be Sioux Falls Lutheran basketball. Or maybe it was the question of the substitution. Yeah, because we see Luke Peterson back in. Lane Reuter was going to come in for him.
Oh, you can't sub after a lane violation? Is that what it is?
I don't know. Or action hadn't happened to make that substitution legal.
Sure.
I think. All right, full court pressure. No pressure on Sam Borg. Inbounds pass goes to Knobloch. 3, 2, 1. 3 at the buzzer is good. And Sioux Falls Lutheran wins. Drew Knobloch with a game-winning 3.
Check this out, Joe.
Beyond the NBA 3, and Sioux Falls Lutheran rallies to win late in the game by the final of 41-40. Sioux Falls Lutheran now 8-4 on the season will host Great Plains Lutheran tomorrow at Sioux Falls Lutheran. Again, a 3 at the buzzer by Drew Knobloch, and looking at that play, when Knobloch got the ball, he kind of waited a second, it seemed like, then got into the front court. Oh, I got to shoot. And then he shot it from between the circles, and Sioux Falls Lutheran will get the win, 41-40 over Centerville as Sioux Falls Lutheran in a prayer circle in the center. But they will come up with the win, so it's a doubleheader split between Centerville and Sioux Falls Lutheran. The Centerville girls defeated Sioux Falls Lutheran 65-14 on a last-second three by 5'10" freshman Drew Knobloch, who didn't come in until the start of the second quarter. Hits the three to win 41-40. Centerville has now lost 4 in a row. They are now 6-5. They will host Trip Delmont Armor on Tuesday in a doubleheader with the girls and the Great Plains Conference. And we'll be back to wrap everything up after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Mr. G's Tires in Centerville wants you to know that your bald tires aren't going to get you to the Tornadoes game tonight. Checking your tires is a must if you want to get to the game. Mr. G's Tires in Centerville makes choosing your brand of tires as easy as 1, 2, 3, getting you on the road safe and in no time at all. With competitive prices and dependable service, you're sure to score with Mr. G's Tires in Centerville.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
Well, an exciting finish in game number 2 of our non-conference doubleheader. Sioux Falls Lutheran, with a tray by Drew Knobloch at the buzzer, defeats Centerville 41-40 to go to 8-4 on the season. Centerville, with their 4th straight loss, falls to 6-5. Sioux Falls Lutheran will host Great Plains Lutheran from Watertown tomorrow night in Sioux Falls. Centerville will host Trip Delmont Armor Tuesday night in a Great Plains Conference doubleheader with the girls here at the Purple Gym at Centerville High School. Well, Centerville was down 2 starters. Corbin Topol and Ethan Bobzine, both in double figures in scoring, and probably that explains the low score. Centerville coming in was averaging, about 59 points a game. But down 2 starters that score in double digits will, other guys have to pick up. And, Logan Reuter and Alec Austin did, but it wasn't enough. And Folks, we harped on it, and, you'll hear about it again coming up, but Centerville, 5 of 22 from the line for 23%, including some key misses down the way.
Yeah, you got to have those. I mean, there's a reason a lot of teams play the foul game at the end of the game to try to get back into it, and it worked. It worked tonight for Sioux Falls Lutheran. You got to give it to them. They played the end of the game well. They found a way to win, and good teams do find a way to win. But, again, Centerville down 2 starters tonight and kind of lacked some offense out there. Their defense was pretty good. I think they can be happy about that. But free throws and turnovers, the big ticket tonight for Centerville, Joe.
All right, 8-6 after 1, Centerville led. Tied at 16 at the half, 28-27, Sioux Falls Lutheran after 3. And with the lead change late in the game, Sioux Falls Lutheran got a 3 from 5'10 freshman Drew Knobloch at the buzzer to win 41-40. Here's the scoring summary for Sioux Falls Lutheran. All 5 starters score, 1 off the bench. 2 of those starters fouled out. Leading the way with 13 was Sam Borg. He had 3 threes, 7 for Rowan Becker, 6 for Cade Mattis before he fouled out with 6.4 left in the game. 5 points for Owen Gilster. He fouled out with 1:31 left in the game. 2 points for Abbott Moeller. Off the bench, Drew Knobloch with that game-winning 3 at a total of 8. Braden Willie, Peter Samp, Jet Abdush all played for Sioux Falls Lutheran but didn't score. Sioux Falls Lutheran, 14 field goals, 6 of those 3-pointers. Sam Borg had 3. Drew Knobloch had 2, including the game winner, and Owen Gilster had 1. As a matter of fact, Sioux Falls Lutheran had 3 of their 6 threes in the fourth quarter alone. Sioux Falls Lutheran, 5 out of 6 from the line in the first half, 2 out of 3 in the second, 7 for 9 for the game. For Centerville, 4 out of their 5 starters scored, 2 off the bench, 15 for 5'7 freshman Logan Reuter, 13 for Alec Austin, and he had to have had more rebounds than points here tonight. 3 for Luke Peterson, 1 for Hogan Hybertson. Tucker Martz started but didn't score. Off the bench, Lane Reuter had 5. Zach Childress had a 3. Jackson Westra was the only other Tornado to play tonight. Centerville, 17 field goals, 1 of those a 3-pointer by Zach Childress in the third quarter. And again, Centerville, 5 of 22 from the line, 23%. 3 of 12, they were 2 of 10 in the first half, 3 of 12 in the second half, 3 of 10 from the line in the fourth quarter alone. And again, Sioux Falls Lutheran edges Centerville 41-40. In the sub-varsity games, Centerville won the C game 43-19. Sioux Falls Lutheran won the JV game 42-38. In the girls' game, well, Sioux Falls Lutheran had a 1-0 lead, but then Centerville went on a 30-0 run before Sioux Falls Lutheran got their first field goal with 3:43 left to go in the first half. Centerville cruised to a 65-14 win. Sioux Falls Lutheran, now 1-8, will play Andy Central Dakota Christian in Irene Wakanda's Blizzard Buster Classic Saturday morning at 8:30 at Irene Wakanda. Centerville, now 11-2, had 2 in double figures. Izzy Eide with 22, Bria Austin with 11. The Tornado girls, number 5 this week in Class B girls in the South Dakota Prep Media basketball poll, and number 4 in Class B girls in the South Dakota Power 5 poll. We'll have that doubleheader with Trip Delmont Armor coming up on Tuesday night here at the Purple Gym here at Centerville High School here on Centerville Tornadoes Live. In the girls' JV game, Centerville edged out Sioux Falls Lutheran 29-27. All right, with that said, let's get some boys scores from the area in Class B. before we say goodnight. From SD Score Feed. Of course, what you see at the bottom of our screen here on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
While that's loading, Joe, I am proud to say that the beautiful voice of yours is about to be on the biggest sports media account in the state in a minute. In a moment, it's about to happen.
Wow.
So.
Okay. All right. Again, Sioux Falls Lutheran beats Centerville in Class B boys non-conference action. Again, Sioux Falls Lutheran in their 5th year of varsity boys and 1st year of varsity girls, still looking for a conference. But, the boys have had a good season. No doubt about it, as they are 8-4 right now. And they've beaten Gayville-Vollen, who beat Centerville here in Centerville a couple weeks ago. Viborg-Hurley edged Baltic 52-51. Freeman over Scotland Meadow 70-42. Parkston over Bonham 55-29. Marty, who is a member of the Great Plains Conference, beat Santee of Nebraska 97-30. Hanson over Canastota 61-44. Irene Wakanda leads Alcester Hudson with a minute to go, 59-52. And let's see, no score on Avon and Andy's Central Dakota Christian. Well, in Class A from the area, Sioux Falls Christian defeated Vermilion 91-77. Parker Marion over Canton 76-59. And that's about it for area Class A scores. So, well, like we said, it was a grind-em-out win for Sioux Falls Lutheran. Give them credit here tonight.
Yeah, here it was. One last look at that buzzer beater from Knobloch. Wow, what a shot. And it's always, I've showed this a few times, but it's always fun to see the reactions of everyone. There's so many different looks, and man, oh man, what a shot, Joe.
Well, hopefully 605 Sports and Ryan Deal will get that on video here on X and on Facebook as well, because, like I said, when you see it, when you see Knobloch after getting the ball, he kind of hesitated, then went across the timeline, knew he had to put something up, and it was true. And Sioux Falls Lutheran defeats Centerville in boys action 41-40. Our next Centerville Tornadoes Live doubleheader will be next Tuesday night. The Tornado girls and boys will host Trip Delmont Armor in a Great Plains Conference doubleheader. And Charlie, thanks for your work. We always thank our sponsors as well. And again, the final scores in our non-conference doubleheader tonight. Centerville girls defeat Sioux Falls Lutheran 65-14, and Sioux Falls Lutheran on a 3 at the buzzer by Drew Knobloch defeats Centerville 41-40. This has been an exclusive presentation of Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV. We bid you good night from the Purple Gym at Centerville High School.